doing? Huh? What are you doing? What do you want, huh? What do you want? Oh, we got Yukon in here. Tyler, what's up, guys? Uh, man, it's cold here. I know that. Uh, yeah, right now it's 18 out there now. Hey, dog, what's up? Supposed to get down to 10 tonight, and then we got a shit ton of snow moving in. We're over here babysitting the boy's dog again. So, yeah, I just thought I'd pop on here tonight and see what was going on. Ain't nobody else on live, so I figured, hell, why not? Oh. Something to do on a Saturday night. Bobby, Brian, how y'all doing? I hear you, Kush. I hear you. Yeah, we got a ton of snow moving in, and hey, Colin. Uh, Terry works at the hospital, and so if they have bad weather, they will put them up overnight. And so I think Terry's going to go in tomorrow night and probably be there most of the week. She probably won't be home most of the week. She don't like to drive in the snow, and our car sits too low to the ground to drive in much snow at all. And the neighborhood we live in, they never work on the street. So if we get 16 inches of snow, you won't be able to get in and out of any of the streets here. And I'm damn near 66, so I ain't gonna go out and shovel 8 inches of snow off the driveway. So so she'll probably go to the hospital tomorrow night and stay there most of the week. I think I got everything I need to make it through till then to see what happens. I know we got 2 storms moving in, and they're still not sure about the second one. But yeah, it looks like we got a bunch of snow coming. And God, I hate that. Skinner Farms, what's up, dude? Uh, yeah, that was a shit ton of hamburger you had there, buddy. Man, meatballs and meatloafs is what I'm thinking. But, yeah. I've got 2 30 packs. Tyler, I don't know. We'll see if we can't make that last. I don't know. We'll see what happens. And so yeah. But I got plenty of food, and I got stuff that I need. So we'll see. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, Terry's sitting over here on the couch. She's been nodding in and out all day, but she's got all her. Yeah, I hear you there, Skinner. She's been washing all her clothes today and everything. She's gonna get them all packed up tomorrow and put them in a car and head off to work, I guess. And they the way it is there, I know she works third shift, and so half the time her people never show up anyway. So if it gets really bad, hell, Terry may end up working 18, 20 hours a day for the next 3 or 4 days. Who knows? But we'll see. It is what it is. So, yeah, Josh, you was talking about going to your farmers and buying cows and pigs and having them butchered and stuff. But that's a good idea. But I know going to your farmers and buying cows and pigs and butchered and stuff. But that's a good idea. But hold on, I know.
Hang on. That's on my end.
Cows, pigs, butchered and stuff. Yeah, you got to turn that off. That's
Is that better now?
I don't know.
Keith?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm not hearing myself 3 times, so we're good.
Okay, that's better.
But yeah, like I was saying, Josh, I had a friend of mine, he butchered a cow. They raised cattle, and several years ago, I bought, I think it was a quarter. I think I got a quarter from him. But the guy that they took it to, that did the processing, that guy must have been a complete idiot, because the cuts of meat I got out of there was just fucking ridiculous, man. And I was like, who the hell cuts meat like this? And like, I told him what I wanted, and I didn't get nothing like it. And I was like, oh my God, man. So yeah, you got to get with your processor and make sure they know what you want and how you want it cut. And FPS, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. But yeah, that's a great idea, though, to get hooked up with a local rancher, farmer, whatever, and get you a cow or a pig. And
yep, local's best.
So yeah.
You like skirt steak, Keith?
Yeah, I like skirt steak. I like fajitas. I really like flank steak.
Yeah, me too. Oh,
flank steak's great, man. And you can do you can treat a flank steak basically like you do a skirt steak.
Yep.
You know, just slice it thin and just don't overcook it.
Exactly, and against the grain, of course.
Yeah, right.
And I would take a skirt or a flank. Oh, flank is the best. I'd take that over a T-bone, or honestly.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can treat a flank like you do a skirt steak, or you can roll it up and.
What do you call that? A rondouille?
Well, they got a Roulanden, and there's something else. There's another term for it where they stuff it with different stuff. You know.
Yep, like feta cheese and spinach and.
Oh, I've seen people put hard-boiled eggs in them, and you know, I mean, yeah, you can do it, and then you can cook it off in your oven for 3 or 4 hours, and you know it'll come out tender.
Yep.
Or you could just marinate one for 6 hours and throw it on your grill and take it off after a minute and a half, and you'll be done. You know.
I know it's it's lovely.
Yeah, I like a good flank. I like a bad flank if it's done right. So I don't care. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with flank, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I'll take that over a T-bone any day.
Me too. All day, every day. Honestly, no word of a lie. Give me a shitty flank over an overdone T-bone or a ribeye or.
I went to the store yesterday, and I wanted to make some beef stew yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the store. we got a high end grocery store. And when I want good beef, that's where I get it. I have to pay the extra money, but I know every bit of it's going to get a. If I go to my local grocery store and buy a steak, I'm only going to eat a fourth of it, and I'm going to throw the rest away because it ain't worth it.
It's frustrating.
So I went over to this place and they had chuck roast. Like I say, it's a little pricey there. It's $6.99 a pound, but it's $5.99 or $6.49 a pound at my grocery store.
Yep.
So I said, I want a chuck roast. I want to make some beef stew, but I don't like the looks of the one you got in that case. Well, we can cut you one. All right, I want one that's 2.5, 3 pounds. Okay. Yep. So they went back there and told the dude, cut me a chuck roast. And they came out. I said, yeah, that looks good. It was like 2.68 pounds. But I looked at the label and it said prime rump roast. $6.99 a pound. Right, well, we'll see.
That's when Keith got pissed.
Yeah, I'd much prefer a chuck over a rump.
A rump, yeah.
But I got it home and I started cutting it up, and I was like, man, this the way this cut, and the meat looks so good. And I made my beef stew, and I thickened it a different way than I normally do. And so my stew got good and thick on me. And Tara's sitting there, she said, this is the best beef stew you've ever made.
Well, did you make a video on that, Keith?
No, I did not film this one.
Okay.
But I've been watching this guy the last 4 or 5 months. It's an older guy. He's an old chef. And I watched him do a beef stroganoff the other day.
Uh-huh.
And the way he thickened it was a way I've never seen done before. And I thought, man, I got to try that. So I tried it with my beef stew, and it just totally fucking worked.
You gonna expose that secret, or we
do what?
It some more? You gonna expose the secret, or
yeah? Just a minute. Last night the boy come over and he was eating, and I said, Zachary, what's this guy here? And I got to the part where he was thickening the meat up he was doing. I said, I've never seen anybody do this. And Zachary's like, why is he doing that? I don't understand the point. What's up with this?
Awesome.
And Terry said, well, it don't matter. That's what your dad did. And look how good his beef stew turned out. But he
so he did something different than you're used to. No roux.
I had never seen it done before. The boy worked in professional kitchens. He'd never seen it done before. What he did, he's got a pan, and whatever you're cooking, you got liquid in it.
Yep.
He took a strainer, like almost like a flour sifter, a strainer.
Yeah.
And he set that in the pan, in the liquid. Partially in the liquid. And then he took a bunch of flour and he poured it in there, and then took a wire whip and mixed that in that strainer.
Oh, in the strainer. Yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah. And he's like, you can watch this thicken up as I'm doing this. And he's making his stroganoff. And I'm like, I've never seen that done in my life.
I must admit, I have seen that. And I thought it was next level, like shit I've never seen.
Right. Yeah. I fucking had to try it, dude. I was like, man.
And it worked?
It totally worked.
Yeah.
Totally worked.
That's fucking awesome.
Terry's like,
yeah.
Oh, you didn't use a slurry for this to thicken it up? And I said, no, I didn't use a slurry for this one. I didn't make a roux, nothing. No.
Sometimes, and I know it sounds corny, sometimes the utensils you use, like you're talking about a sifter in a pot, let's say, or a ladle, or a whisk, it's all about that's chef. and I understand now why chef utensils and those whatever are so expensive. It's
But hey,
really
I got a $2 strainer, so it worked.
there you go, and it worked. See?
Man, I was like patting myself on the shoulder afterwards. I was like, man, I was so impressed with myself.
Yeah, it worked out good, eh?
Yeah, it was. And as I'm eating it, Terry's eating it, and I'm like, it sucks. This ain't a chuck roast. And she's like, well, this meat is the most tender you've ever cooked. I said, well, that's because it's prime, partially.
Yeah.
But it's kind of stringy because it's a rump roast.
Yes.
A chuck roast would have melted in your fucking mouth, and I was like, man. But no, it was really good. I was glad I spent the money for it. I was glad I did that trick with the flour and thickening it, and yeah.
So that makes up for the cost of the roast, right? That trick you learned.
Oh no! Hey, the taste and the texture of the stew made up for the cost of the roast. But really, it didn't cost me that much more because, like I say, if I went to the grocery store here right now, if you get a chuck roast at $5.49 a pound, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
And
still, you gotta cut that back, and you go, fuck,
But yeah, I know. We shop this store a lot, and when they opened it about 4 years ago, me and Terry went in there 2 or 3 times, and we came out, and I said, it's a shame. We got to go to the most expensive store in town to buy food we'll eat. Because we go to that meat case or the seafood case, whatever it is you buy, every bit of it gets ate. And I go to my local store, and you can't buy meat's worth a damn, so I don't eat any of it. And, I'm like, hell. So
I always thought of Keith Batag as the seafood chef.
no. Terry doesn't eat a lot of seafood. I've been trying to get her more of it lately. But yeah, I like my pig, man. I do like pig, and
a lot of people like pig, and I love pig. I just did some fucking awesome pork chops the other night, I did a smash burger with fucking onions and the old American smash burger with onions. It's a 70-year-old tradition, but with pork chops, and it was just like,
Lawrence, I hate this fucking being shaved shit.
What?
Yeah, Josh, I got your message. I'll look at it later when I can blow it up.
Yeah, see, now you're growing it back, eh, Keith?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man! I can't, man. My face still itches, man.
Yeah, I know.
Colin, how you doing, buddy? Yeah.
Yeah, shave it once and deal with the red skin, and you look like a what's that fish? Like a red Crawford.
I look like a.
You look good. You look good.
I look terrible.
No, you look good. Fuck that. You look good.
Skinner says go back to sleep, Terry.
You missed the beard though?
Oh yeah, I missed the beard. I missed my hair. I miss my hair more than anything.
Yeah. Shit, I can't grow hair for the fuck of me.
Yeah.
All over my face.
But yeah, I really miss my mustache because I've had that for so many years.
Yeah,
that I really do miss that.
It's coming back,
but it may grow back. Who knows?
It will. It's coming back.
Some of this is coming back. So
sure. You got I'm waiting for the long strands.
Oh, that me too, man. Yeah.
Dang.
I was known here in town. I got to go to the store. Yeah, Josh, she said bite me. I'd go to the store and people would be like, man, you remind me of Uncle Si. You look like Uncle Si. You ever watch Duck Dynasty? Yeah, I fucking watched that show. I know Uncle Si. I'm like,
Except you didn't walk around with a glass of tea.
Yeah, I didn't drink no tea. Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny.
Josh, the cooking cop is in here. How you doing, Josh? I hope you're getting through your chemicals all right today. Yeah. So I just caught the tail end of Babe's video with her breakfast sandwiches, and I'll tell you what, leave the egg off all of them, and I'd be down to try any of them. But I'm with Babe. I'd have to go with the prosciutto. Hey, Rob, how you doing, man? What's up, buddy? Hello to Mrs. Broom Owner if she's around. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, ain't nothing going on. I just thought, hell, I was sitting here. I might as well go live. There wasn't nobody else doing nothing. Oh, well.
Same here. Same.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on this snow to start falling.
I like hanging out with good friends, good people. We're all snowed in. Apparently, we got some comfort food and beer. It's all good.
I missed her, Rob. I'm sorry. Tell her I'm sorry. I apologize. I missed her. So, well. Yeah, I like coming on here because that's where I see my friends, because I don't have any real friends.
Bullshit alert.
Terry drank half a bottle of wine last night, dude.
Red or white wine?
Do what?
Red or white wine?
It was red.
Oh, I won't drink white.
Let me. I got to figure out how to do this. I wish Hobo was around. There, that's better.
That's fine. Yeah, you'll figure it out. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Hobo will jump in and he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun, what's up, buddy?
Hello, Lon Striker. Keith, how you doing, mon ami?
What's up, dude?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Me and my wife Missy, we were just talking about doing a shrimp gumbo earlier. And I checked my notifications, and there you are live. So I says, well, I got to get him up. You know, I mean, I got to hit him up and jump on the panel. So
I did a crawfish and shrimp etouffee a couple of weeks ago.
oh, you did? Good.
Yeah. I put that up on video, and yeah, I did use certified Cajun crawfish. I didn't use none of that Chinese shit.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
Perfect. Yeah. I don't mind spending a couple extra dollars.
No, I don't either. I won't buy any of that Chinese shit to begin with. Hell, I don't even buy Smithfield products anymore just for that.
Good for you.
But I mean, I know they're still made in America, but China owns it, and I fuck that. So I ain't doing it.
Well, Jim Beam whiskey, I won't drink that shit no more. It's all off-based, China owned.
Where do you live at, Cajun?
I'm in Southwest Louisiana.
What, is there a town, or you just live in the swamps?
No. Actually, we around crawfish. We in surrounded by rice fields and crawfish ponds here. I'm 20 miles north of Crowley, I-10. Now, I was born and raised on the coast, on the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, so he's obviously a craw fisherman.
So are you close to Texas then?
Well, yeah, in a way. I'm like 80 miles east of the Texas line.
Okay. What's that put you?
Texas, Florida.
Well, you south of Baton Rouge then?
Oh, no. I'm way west of Baton Rouge.
Just
I'm
west?
way west, yeah.
So you're closer to Texas than Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Florida to me is like probably 6 hour drive, 7 hour drive to the Florida line at Pensacola, and I'm now about 80 miles to the Texas line.
There you go. And good shrimp fresh and still.
Yep, fresh shrimp, fresh shrimp. We get all our fresh. We catch our own shrimp, our own crabs. In fact, I got dry shrimp too. Yeah, oh yeah, crawfish. Like I said, I'm in crawfish country. I'm in the heart of crawfish country where I'm at.
What's a sack going for now, price wise?
Right now, I have no idea. I was going to stop at the crawfish plant up the road a little ways, about a mile up the road, and see what they were getting for them. And the gates were shut, so naturally I didn't stop. I want to say probably about $60,
Really?
something like that.
Man, I know.
Early in the season, though.
That seems expensive. Is it Keith? I don't know.
I know 5, 6, 7 years ago or so, when we went to Baton Rouge, they were getting sacks for $30, $33.
Right. And that was your smaller ones, your small mix fuel run, they call that.
Yeah. And I got online the other day. I think it was for the Louisiana Crawfish Company. And they wanted $284 fucking for a bag of crawfish.
Oh, no, yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
And that's shipping and everything, but still, I'm like, for that price, I can drive to Baton Rouge and get me a sack of mud bugs and drive back. You know?
Right.
That's some steep price in there.
Yeah. Well,
284.
shipping kills you on that.
Yeah. Big time.
Well, we're lucky here. We have a seafood truck that they're out of Alabama, and they've got a fishing company, and they drive up here every 2 weeks and bring fresh fish and oysters and shit like that, shrimps. And I can get crawfish boudin and crawfish pies from them.
Oh, okay.
Because we can't get. I can go. I can drive, 5 miles away to Kentucky, and I can get boudin. It ain't good boudin, but it's better than anything I can get here because it's the only thing I can get.
Right.
But it's just regular boudin. With the truck, I can get the crawfish boudin.
Right.
And so I'm gonna buy that.
An honest question: what's the difference in boudin between Indiana, Kentucky, and Louisiana boudin? Honest question.
We don't have any in Indiana or Kentucky. It comes from Louisiana or Alabama or Texas.
Well, what's the difference? It's boudin. You just said that you can't get it locally. You got to drive 6 miles to Kentucky to get it.
Yeah, because I can't buy it here.
Boudin itself. I'm curious.
We just can't buy it here, so I have to go. There's only one store over there that sells it.
Oh, okay.
So I can go there and buy that. It's not my favorite brand, but I'll buy it, and because it's the only kind I can get.
Right.
Boudin. Yep, I hear you.
Actually, the way we say it down here, boudin.
Yeah, I know. I've had this argument with Cajuns for years. I'm a Hoosier. I can't speak Cajun all the time.
Yeah, the N silent. We just say boudin. And I think I got some in the freezer over here. We buy it from the local slaughterhouse. They make it fresh every day, every morning. And what they do, they vacuum seal it. And they freeze it.
Yeah.
And when we want some, like at our convenience, you just put it in like a rice cooker,
Right.
or a pot, like on low boil. You throw it out in the, you don't open the vacuum seal bag. You don't burst it open. You throw that in there after it's thawed, and then you put it in that low boil water for like 6 minutes. Take the bag out, put it on a plate, cut the bag open, take your boudin out. You got like 2 links about a foot long, it's about a pound, pound and a half, and start to eat, put it on some bread or whatever. It don't matter.
Hey, Darnell. Do they put liver in their boudin?
Very little. Boudin
Yeah.
has very little liver in it.
But do they? I'm saying, do they put it in theirs?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Yeah,
they.
because I know a lot of places don't, and I that's one thing I despise liver. I can't stand liver at all. But if you give me a stick of boudin and it ain't got liver in it, I get pissed. It's just something in there that it's not 50 or anything. It's just got to be in there. You got to have a taste every now and then. You get a bite. You got to have that taste to me.
Liver and onions. I'm waiting for that recipe from Keith Batag. Liver and onions.
Which I love liver. Okay. But I can tell if boudin does not have liver because it really doesn't have a good flavor if it doesn't have liver.
Right.
There's a tiny amount, like say if people say, I don't like liver. All right. Then they come over to my house and they eat boudin. They're like my homemade boudin or whatever. And I'm like, how was it? Oh, it was perfect, perfect. I loved it. You didn't put no liver in it. I'm like, yeah, I did, but not enough to overpower it.
Right.
Exactly.
But there is, to me, there's just you bite into it and okay, that's liver. But then the rest of the stick, you don't get no liver, but it's in there because it's such a small amount, but yet it's in there. And that to me, not being a Cajun, just to me, my preference is it's got to have liver in it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's 1 vote for liver or 2 votes. And I don't know about Stryker, maybe 3 votes with him.
The first time I had boudin, we was in New Orleans. My God, this was 25 years ago or better. And we were staying in a little town called Kenner, just right outside of New Orleans.
Right, by the airport there. Yeah.
And there was like a little strip mall in there. And they had a grocery store / deli thing in there. And they sold, they had a counter of hot foods. They had a counter of cold foods. And me and my mom went in there. We're looking at all these hot foods. And we asked these people, what's that? And it's a boudin casserole. What's that? Well, it's rice and seafood and pork and cheese, and it's a fucking casserole, lady. What do you want? So you could buy this in little half-pound or half-pan trays, or like a half pan. So me and Mom bought one of those, and we went back to the motel room and tried it. And there was a whole shitload of us down there in New Orleans that year. And me and Mom sat there and we ate that whole fucking pan together. We thought this was the greatest thing we ever ate. And so every day we would walk over to that little store, we get us another pan of boudin casserole and bring it back to the hotel room. And everybody's like, can I try that? Can I have some?
Yeah.
Walk your ass over to the fucking store and buy you.
Yeah, we ain't getting into this. We ain't getting none of mine.
Yeah. We would not share that with nobody, man.
And the coolest thing is, it don't need to be
heard of that or had it, and I was like, man, that's fucking unreal, man. So yeah,
no reheat.
Here's another delicacy down here.
Oh, is he gonna pull out the peanuts?
No, Ball peanuts? No, I love ball peanuts. But
The boiled peanut.
you see those ball peanuts when you get like around New Orleans, Slidell. That's where you start seeing the peanut trucks on the side of the road. Ball
Yeah.
peanuts.
Okay.
But I buy my shrimp, my dried shrimp, in big pound bags like that. But here's a little small. I think these are 1 1/4 ounce dried shrimp.
Yeah.
You can throw those in a gumbo and give it some good flavor, or in a stew or something. Because I love a dried shrimp and boiled egg gumbo, or stew.
Really.
Dried shrimp or shrimp stew with eggs. But Missy always gets some of these to add a handful or half of one of these. And these run about $5, something like that. Half a pound will run about $16. But I tell you what, that dry shrimp goes a long ways. I've been having this for that one bag there, a half-pound bag. I've been having that for about 7 months. I just take a little like that.
Take a lot, right?
Them out. Good little snack.
Really.
Drinking a good pop with foam on top, like y'all doing. Oh yeah, good little the adult beverage snack. Yeah.
Adult beverage snack. I like that.
Yeah. While you're drinking your favorite adult beverage.
Yeah. Some bevy. Some dried shrimp with some vodka and gin and tonic. Or a beer.
Colin Mack, okay. At Cajun, is it important that pork liver is important for that dish? Or for Boudin? Okay, well, Boudin has a sausage. Well, it's not a sausage, but it's in a sausage casing.
That's all it is. Yeah. It's very yeah, go ahead.
Rice, pork, like pork butt.
What up?
Joy.
Mr. Joey, how you doing?
What's up, fellas?
Edible.
Como se va usted?
Yeah, what's new this rockin' Saturday here, peeps? What's going on with you?
Ain't nothing.
Nothing but cold down here, that's for sure.
It's gonna be, dude. It's gonna snow like 8 inches or something, or 10 inches or some shit in Ohio, man. It's gonna be ridiculous. The whole country's getting. They said Texas is getting snow. Like Dallas, Texas, is 6 inches of snow. They're not gonna know what to fucking do, man. They're not gonna.
Polar vortex has it all covered.
Almost every state in the lower 48 is getting snow. Almost.
I hear people in Texas complaining that it's cold. And I'm like, what?
Right. Welcome to the real world, there, Texas.
I got to say something to Joey. I got mail from you the other day.
Okay.
There was a coin in it.
Okay.
There was not a dozen fucking chocolate chip cookies out there.
That's funny as fuck, Keith.
But Joy, I opened that fucking envelope up, took that coin out, and I took it directly over to my shot glass case. Where I got all my shot glasses and shit that I like to keep and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I'll set that in there right there in a prominent place for it.
Which one did you get? Because I put 3 random ones in envelopes, and 2 were silver and 1 was gold. Which one did you get?
Oh, this is a gold 2018 version.
Okay, you got that was the gold. That was the gold one. The other 2 got silver. Then okay, that was a random draw.
Well, that's because I'm fucking special, dude. Well, I ain't that special. I didn't get no fucking cookies.
Coins? Shut up.
No, you can't buy those. No. Do what? The old lady was
Like silver quarters, dimes, half dollars, stuff like that.
The size of a dollar. It's like a dollar coin.
Silver. Wow.
No, it was gold, but it just ain't real.
Yeah, it's not real gold.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gold plate. Gotcha.
It was a I don't know. It was a thing.
Yeah. Oh, I see my buddy Leprechaun TV. How you doing, Leprechaun?
What's up, Colin?
Hey, what's up, Keith? What's up, guys? Good to
How
see
you
you.
doing, buddy?
They look like this. You can see that. Can you see that? I don't know if the camera's there. This is what
Hey,
they
we
look
got I just noticed her now, Mrs. Broomowner in the chat. I say hello to Miss Broomowner.
Breast implant, Joey.
Yeah.
I got the Hillary one too. Look, nobody ever wanted the Hillary one. Well, here's the Hillary coin. Check this out.
We got Lep in here too. Hello, Lep.
Lep's in the house, man. I was talking with Lep earlier. And he was on it. Man, we've been on streams all day. I've seen a lot of the same people in the same streams. It's kind of cool. It's like we're just hanging out all day in different fucking digital rooms and shit, man.
Yeah, happy Saturdays. Happy Saturdays, eh?
Pretty
We're
much.
all snowed in, I guess. We're all snowed in. Polar vortex for all.
Right,
Yeah.
there's probably nothing you can do. I mean, I am not going to the store. I mean, actually, the thing about Cleveland that's cool is that there's so many fucking stores, at least where I'm at. Like, I mean, people at least go to the Walmart and it's packed. I don't have to go to the Walmart. I can go to the Dollar General. I can go to the Drug Mart. I can go to the Dollar Tree. I can go to the Dairy. I mean, there's like 5 different convenience stores within 2 minutes of my house. There's no problem at all.
Oh, Gregor, thank you for the super chat, man. Much appreciated, dude.
Ooh, look at that. 25 American dollars. Hell yeah.
$25 super chat. Go ahead.
Thank you, Gregor.
Good deal, man.
You know, I think, Joy, my problem is I don't think my Dollar General sells beer here.
No, mine doesn't.
Ours does. It's not a big selection, but they got it there. That's the funny thing about Ohio is that, man, there is, when I drank, there was so many different, there was like 15 stores or 15 places I could buy beer within 5 minutes of my house. I counted once. 15. That's insane.
Yeah.
But there's only like a couple places I could buy my weed, so I go there mostly now because I don't drink anymore. But I smoke a lot of bud, though. A lot of bud.
Yeah,
Sometimes I'd be smoking bud, I don't even realize it.
Yeah.
No, here you can get the beer in you can get the beer in Virginia anytime, but about 2 miles just across the Potomac, you're in Maryland, and
Oh, I hated Maryland's beer.
the laws are more strict over there. You can't get beer till like 10 o'clock in the morning.
When I was in, I did.
But here in Virginia, you can,
I had to go to Maryland for work. Baltimore
you
for
know,
6 weeks.
or until 6 o'clock a.m. No, but it's not too bad. You know, it's not a far drive. You know,
The thing,
if you need a box of the old beers, you know, but the old hams still haven't come back in yet, Keith.
No, in fact, I was at the store yesterday, and the beer distributor was stocking the beer on the shelves, and he was putting Miller High Life on the shelf, and I because the shelf was empty, and I said I need a 30-pack of that Miller, and I said, by the way, what the fuck's up with my hams, dude?
I was just gonna say, what the fuck is with the ham?
And he said they probably won't bring that back until sometime next year.
Hey, Tim,
And I said, yeah, I heard it was because there was an aluminum shortages, and you son of a bitches were putting my hams in Coors Light. My ham can, you was putting Coors Light in it. He said, well, there is a aluminum shortage.
No, there's not. I'll tell you why.
The reason they're not making ham
Miller
is because it's Chinese people are missing work. And he said they just can't keep enough people working to run everything.
Hey, tell me this. When I was walking there now, was I miming? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool.
I can
cool,
hear you.
cool. Awesome.
Yeah, you can't buy beer in Baltimore. You can't buy beer on Sundays, man. You can't, and not in the whole state of Maryland. No beer on Sundays, man. At least when I was
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Wow.
Look at that, Joey. No beer on Sundays. What?
Yeah, that's
Cleveland's not bad. Cleveland's a good town.
Oh,
Cleveland's
edibles
good.
only on Sundays. Edible Sundays. We gonna rename this shit or what?
I actually do have some edibles right here. If you can see that, those are.
We could never buy beer here.
I love me some cookie dough.
It was about a year and a half ago where they passed a law where they let us buy beer on Sundays here.
Really?
Yeah, and in Kentucky too. Yeah, they basically did the same time. But yeah, but we're limited on Sundays. Like during the week, I can go to the store at 7 o'clock in the morning and buy beer. But on Sundays, it's like 12 to 8.
Okay, but you still buy beer on a Sunday though.
Yeah, but I can't now. But yeah, it was only like a year and a half ago when they passed that, maybe 2 years when they
Wow.
passed that law. So,
I
yeah.
didn't know. I can get edibles all time every day.
Hi, Evie, how you doing?
I didn't know that. I thought that was anti-American that you can't buy beer on a Sunday. You know, you have a choice. America's free, right? You can go to church, you can go to
We
the
could never.
exactly. You come the whiskey revolution. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That
Oh,
old prohibition thing.
I was
In
not
this
sure.
state, we
Colin.
can never buy beer on election day.
damn.
Okay, and liquor stores and grocery stores that sold beer, they couldn't sell alcohol until after the polls was closed at 6 o'clock.
No way.
So this was like this forever. And then about I'm going to say 10 years ago,
Okay.
I'm fucking out of beer, and it's election day, and I'm waiting for 6 o'clock. So at 6:01, at 6:01, I walk into the liquor store and I'm like, okay, I need beer. And I'm like, I've been waiting all day. I've been waiting all day for y'all to open up. I'm out of beer.
He
He
pulled
said,
out the window.
"Hey," and I said, "What do you mean you've been open all day?"
Joey
Yeah, they passed that law last year. You don't have to stay closed all that.
we don't need beer.
Like, fuck, I didn't know that law. I would have gotten drunk by now. I mean, hell. So, yeah, that's only
To be
10 or
honest,
12 years ago they changed that law.
I can see Keith up in there like, you guys are supposed to be open, popping on the window and shit. I want my beer.
Fucking A. Man, when you're thirsty, you do what you got to do.
Hey guys, who's got the echo? I hear an echo.
I don't know.
Somebody probably has YouTube open still.
Not me. I don't hear anything.
I closed mine down. Oh, I closed mine down.
And me too.
That's the first I heard of that, actually, that until the polls are closed, that you can't buy beer. I thought
I saw it in Kentucky once, actually. I was flying to, I don't know where I was flying, but Cincinnati's airport is in Kentucky, and it was on election day. And they said that, what Keith was just saying, like, there's no beer sales on election day for some reason. Some weird law because they don't want people getting drunk and
Right.
voters. Yeah.
Not
because
till
if
after
they're
they're
drunk,
closed.
they might sway the election.
Say it again.
If they're drunk, that might sway the election.
Right? That's probably why everybody wanted.
And God forbid we have edibles or some shit, you know.
Hey, this is all medicine, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure.
Yeah, and
But yeah, they've changed that law, so we're all good here now. I can buy beer just about any time now.
nice. Can you smoke anything? Can you eat edibles?
No, but there is a lady that's going to submit a thing into the House this year in Indiana to legalize herb, and I don't know.
Here, Keith, they've done that here in Virginia. Well, they're close to it.
Not in Virginia.
I'm not. Yeah, Northern Virginia. It's a long time since I smoked a herb, but
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for you. It matters for the majority. Here's my
yeah,
question.
but
I find it kind of strange if it's what they so-called United States, that certain states have legalized it, and Joey's sitting over there in what, Ohio, and he's abiding. Um, it's one and one for all, correct?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Governor Northam here in
And gets into politics, correct?
yeah, Governor Northam here in Virginia has he's pushing hard to legalize the herb. You know, as I say, it's a long time since I smoked it. You know, not against anybody that does smoke it. You know,
Same
and
here. Same here.
That's not the issue. That's not
It's been like 30. It's been like 30 seconds since I smoked weed.
Oh, you're a liar, man. You haven't waited 30 seconds for how many years?
You know, back in my day, we had Woodstock, in '69.
Mm-hmm.
69. Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix.
Keith was at Woodstock. Don't lie, Keith. You cut school and went to Woodstock.
Right, bro?
He was the sound grip for Wavy Gravy.
There you go.
You know, Joy, that son of a bitch is still alive.
Isn't that crazy? I think Joan Baez is still around too.
Oh yeah, Joan Baez, he's still kicking.
What's the name of the guy from The Doors?
Jim Morrison.
There you go. I think he's still alive. I think Elvis is alive. I think Elvis is alive. They're all alive.
That's what they say.
Jason Doors.
Hey, you were talking about Joan Baez just now?
Great voice, Joan Baez. You know,
Joan Baez? Yeah. I don't know if she's still living or not.
Yeah, she's still alive.
she's about 80. Cajun, she's about 80 years of age now. You know, she was the old flame of Bob Dylan back in the 60s.
Well, I'm close to 60, so yeah, I would imagine she'd be right at 80s, early 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, back in the early days, you know, like
She's exactly 80 years old, Joan Baez.
oh really? Wow.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
girl.
I'm 38. No older than 38, and Joey can vet for it. You know, he knows. He can just look with his edibles. He knows that guy's over not 38.
A couple weeks ago, I shaved off hair that was older than 38 years old. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
He found Ben Franklin $50 in his beard when he shaved it up.
Gregor, I would take Joni Mitchell over Joan Baez any day. Yes.
Me too. Joni Mitchell. Yeah.
Yes. And her fucking her Coyote song was, I think, one of the best ever. I love that Coyote song, man. And oh yeah, Joni Mitchell was awesome.
Yeah, another fox. Yeah.
Hey, Colin, is that a Scottish accent or Irish accent?
Irish.
Irish? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking Irish first, and then they're so close a little bit.
Oh, big time. Because I was born in the north of Ireland, so it's even more different than the south. Like we all have accents here in the United States, you know. But yeah, no, the Northern Irish accent is very close to a Scottish accent. So no, you're bang on point there, brother. Bang on point there, yeah. Definitely.
I hear it as eyes by the builder, eyes by the boat. And they question, I'm Canadian, and they go, why you talk like that? I say, talk like what? They go, you talk so fast, eyes by the builder, eyes by the boat, and and they question, it's just an accent, or is it Ireland?
Gregor, you're talking about the Last Waltz. That was the band's last concert. And I think that was at the Fillmore.
It was
another Scorsese produced event.
1989.
And, that was. Man,
The band.
I've got a
Oh yeah, the band.
yeah, I've got a
Levon Helm and that
I've
bunch.
got a
Yeah.
DVD here that the boy bought me years ago for Christmas. I forget what the title of it was, but it was from the Last Waltz. No, it was from the Last Waltz, but it had a lot of other added shit into it. But yeah,
Yeah, that's old school.
but it was
Old school for
anyway.
sure.
But I will tell you this: I was lucky enough to see the band. That's all that fucking matters.
Yep.
Not everybody can say that. How many of you on this screen right now or in the fucking chat can say you saw the band?
I never have, but I wish I could have
Okay.
because
Have you really,
I'm left-handed like Levon Helm, and I play the drums.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
no,
you gotta admire a bass player or a drummer that sings also because they have to keep time and sing at the same time. You gotta admire that.
oh yeah, you don't
Yeah.
you don't get too many musicians like that anymore.
No.
It's all computer keyboards a lot these days. With all respects to them, but
Like that for 40 years almost, really, though. I mean, you had in the 70s and 80s, you had synthesizer and electronic music. They just take it a little to more of the extreme now, I would say. But some of the best songs of the 80s were electronic songs, I would say.
There you
Like,
go.
I've seen the older bands I've seen in concert. Like,
You think Depeche Mode they had
the
no
Eagles.
or
The Eagles, I saw them on their long run tour back in the early 80s.
Culture Club.
80, 81.
They all had fucking
Fleetwood Mac. I saw
Yeah.
Fleetwood.
hang on, Fleetwood Mac. They gotta have a drop off. Come on now, they're a good band.
Oh yeah. I saw them in concert. Stevie Nicks. Oh yeah.
Those guys could play. Look at Ray Manzarek, even from the Doors in the '60s, keyboard player. There's an old YouTube video on there where he, obviously Jim Morrison's long dead and all the other band guys. Ray Manzarek's dead now too, but there's an old YouTube video on there where Manzarek comes on and he kind of narrates you through Riders on the Storm.
There's many, Colin, many,
It's
and
fantastic what he does.
Raiders on the Storm.
Keyboard player. The keyboard player.
Raiders on the Storm. That was wasn't that
Yeah,
wait.
well, we all know the Rogers.
I saw them. If I'm thinking of the same one,
He was drugged up, but the keyboard playing.
I'm in Baton Rouge.
Well, the whole
with
Doors, the
Baton Rouge
keyboard
Orchestra.
was the basis of the band, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Colin.
Oh, true, very, 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 very true. Yeah, he was. Can you imagine? He was like a keyboard player on the bass guitar.
Yes.
He tried to.
Wasn't it the Moody Blues?
Oh, I love the Moody Blues.
Yeah.
Knights and White Panties. Or sorry, Knights and White
White Satin.
Nice.
Knights and White Satin. Well, didn't they do Riders on the Storm? Didn't they do Riders on the Storm or something like that?
No, that was the Doors.
On the
Oh,
Storm.
the Doors. Oh, okay. See, I'm getting the Doors mixed up with the Moody Blues. Okay.
Knights in white.
All right. You got me on the band. So I'm going to ask another question because you surprised me because I really didn't think anybody was as fucking old as me.
Well,
I am.
No, you're fucking 6 years younger than me. You've already said that. So shut up. It's
I'm
your
close
time
to
now.
60.
I know I'm the oldest now.
So you 65?
I'll be 66 this year.
Oh, okay. Well, bon fit.
Oh, yeah.
So now, okay, I'm gonna ask another question. Everybody on the screen,
Keith,
everybody in the chat.
on that question.
Who has seen Ron Wood? He's a guitar player. Play with Rod Stewart and the Rolling Stones.
Oh wow.
Keith has.
Well, damn. I
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody else can say they have.
No, I can't.
No.
Yeah. Right.
No.
Yeah, I haven't.
Well, you also were alive and when you remember when Kennedy was shot. And now some of us can't remember that either because we weren't fucking born yet.
I remember when he did his inauguration address. I can remember that.
Good call, Joey. I like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, you were also still alive when Kennedy was shot.
I know who the Rolling Stones are and Rod Stewart, but I don't know. I've never seen them in concert.
Rod Wood played guitar with Rod Stewart.
And the Stones.
That was the Faces.
Okay.
And then he left there and went to the Stones. And so I was lucky enough to see Ron Wood play with both of them. And there ain't a lot of people that can say that.
Well, yeah, you are an old fuck then.
Yeah, I am an old fuck.
I like the old country. I like the old country. You know, always a big highwayman fan. You know, Waylon,
Willie, and me. Chris
Christopherson. But I tell you who I also like a lot, big time. Dwight Yoakam.
Oh, Dwight.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So you're a big country fan.
Was it Yoakam the one that did She Wore Red Dresses? Yeah, well, there was another name for that song, but
Fuck, that's
yeah,
funny.
She Wore Red Dresses. That was one of the greatest songs ever. Just look it up. I forget the other name for the song. On the album, it wasn't titled She Wore Red Dresses. It was something else. I want to think it was something Spanish, but I'm not sure. But yeah, that was a great fucking tune, though, man. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give Colin a thumbs up for that, for Dwight Yoakam. And I'll give you kind of thumbs up for the band. All right, so you other two guys, well, okay, I'll give Cajun a thumb up because he's a fucking Cajun.
Well, yeah, I mean, I love Levon Helm, the band, and all that. Like I said, I'm a left-handed drummer.
Oh no, that's what I was going to tell you earlier. You was talking about Levon Helm. After the band broke up and Levon Helm went and did his thing, like everybody else did. Well, then Levon Helm got sick. And he got that fucking throat cancer shit.
Yeah.
He couldn't fucking talk or do anything. And 2-3 years later, he got back to where he could almost talk. Okay. But Buenos Noches from a Lonely Room, Terry tells me. That's the Dwight Yoakam song. But yeah, and then Levon Helm started doing concerts again. And they was doing them in a farm, in a barn. They were doing weekly, monthly, whatever it was, concerts in there. And his voice wasn't the same, but yet he was still singing and playing. And after a couple of years, I mean, even I think the Grand Ole Opry had him on there, because of what he was doing with this Barnyard series of his, So yeah, this fucking guy was.
Hey,
yeah,
Keith, did you like Jerry Garcia and the Grateful Dead?
I was never a Deadhead. No.
Right.
No,
There are some songs in the Dead that I really like.
I like the band, like some of their songs. Like
What about Crosby, Stills, and Nash?
Oh yeah.
I like Neil Young.
Yeah, good stuff.
And Young.
I like Neil Young. I really did. And I like Graham Nash. I didn't care for the band Crosby, Stills, and Nash. If they had Young in there, they were all right because I was a big fan of Neil Young.
Hey, Keith, we got some breaking questions here. Corey wants to know if you saw Elvis.
No, but there's a story behind that. when I was in high school, I worked for a guy here in town that he owned the only limousine here in town. And this guy called me up one day and he said, Elvis is coming to town. He's rented our limousine. You have to go get you some clothes so you can drive Elvis around. And I was like 16 years old, 15 years old, something. So I had to go out and buy a fucking new suit and shit. And it's like noon that day that I was supposed to drive Elvis around. And the dude calls me up. He says, sorry, Keith, I just got hold of Elvis's people. And they said, Elvis only uses his own driver. Nobody else can drive him. But don't worry. I'll pay you for your suit. And I'll pay you for tonight, all the hours you would have had to work. And you just can't drive Elvis around town.
Well, you got a free suit out the deal.
Yeah, well, I got free pay, and I'm like, well, fuck. And I, the main thing is I got a story to tell. So that's a story I'm still telling.
Yeah.
Sandwiches goes a long way.
So no, I didn't. I did never seen Elvis. No, but I almost got to drive him. So.
Joey, next question. Next question.
I think I was 15 or 16 when he passed away.
I was 8 months old when Elvis died.
I think I was an old man. I don't know.
1978, right?
77, I think. July 77.
77.
Hey, Lionel, how you doing, dude? You want to stay in here, Lionel? We got another Canadian up here, Yukon Striker. So, hell.
Yeah.
Hang around there for a while.
Getting snowed out up here. Igloo has room don't worry, we're fending off the bears as I speak. Come on in.
Where you at in Canada, Striker?
In Canada, eh?
Oh my God, we
went east side on the French part or the west side.
It don't matter.
Somebody take over. I'm leaving for a minute.
Keith,
you gotta go lean off the dock for a sec. Go add some water in the bayou.
Who's the other Canadian jumped in? I don't see him.
Oh, there's a Canadian in the chat, I think he said.
Oh, sorry.
Are you from the Yukon or where are you from in Canada?
East Coast.
Okay, you're on like New Brunswick, Newfoundland, or something like that?
No, Ontario.
Ontario, okay. The one lady, White Chipmunk, she's from Ontario. She's she's about half hour outside Toronto, she said.
So you're in the French part of Canada.
No, fuck that. That's Quebec.
Well, that's the east side.
To Quebec. I ain't in there. No.
Oh, okay, so you kind of
Billy said about
East Central.
I've never been to Quebec. I've been to Ontario. Well, they're just the border towns like Niagara Falls and Windsor, and then I've been to New Brunswick, and then I went to Victoria, British Columbia. Those Canada times I've been to.
all right. I'm just north, let's say a little bit north of, I'm in the middle of Toronto and Niagara Falls.
Okay.
You're up in the fishing quarter, right?
Oh, fuck no.
No?
No, I'd have to go a lot north.
Right. But there's a lot of good, like I said the other night, the last time we were all on, there's a lot of good fishing in your area.
Oh, there is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have a lot of small lakes. And
I love fishing.
Smallmouth bass, smallmouth perch, and bass, bigmouth, largemouth. Yeah, 8-pound test fish on for sure.
Yeah, no, I love the fishing. I used to do a lot of fishing years ago back in Ireland, but it was mostly rivers that it was mostly it was all salmon and trout,
Nothing wrong with that though.
Yeah, that was our main diet, fishing for the salmon and the trout. There's a couple of buddies that are bigger in it than me, and you know, they were very generous. You know, they got a good catch. They always would have, you know, after they filleted the salmon and stuff like that, they always would have brought me down, a few salmon steaks and stuff like that, or else a nice sea trout, you know.
Yeah, give Joey some time to like, dox me and shit.
Mm.
Taking his shirt off. He's going in hard.
Yeah, scratch my elbow. My
He's gonna
elbow.
figure out if he's in the Yukon or not.
So yeah, somebody said
Good
low of
stuff.
2 degrees for now, low of -8 tonight. Right now in Cleveland, it's 24, so it's not too bad. But I think it's gonna get colder. I don't know. Hey Google, what's the low gonna be tomorrow?
In North Olmsted tomorrow, you can expect a low of 17 degrees.
All right, 17. So it's not gonna be too bad. But I think starting Sunday night, is today Saturday or today's Saturday? Okay, so starting I think Sunday night it's gonna start snowing the whole vortex, like Texas all the way up through Tennessee.
Joey, who said that? The North Pole?
What's that now?
Joey, who said that? The North Pole?
No, I'm not. I'm in North Olmsted. The name of the town is North Olmsted. It's right outside of Cleveland.
Oh, okay. Ohio? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha, brother.
Yeah, I'm like 7 minutes. I timed it once. I'm from my house to the airport, 7 minutes. I'm right by the airport, kind of.
Yep, and we've been dealing with this. They call it, maybe it's different in American sense, lake effect snow.
Oh yeah, lake effect snow is when you have a cold lake and warm air.
Mostly in America,
Cold
like
air.
Buffalo, right?
Oh yeah, we get it all the time. Cleveland's one of the main areas for it because
Exactly. You're on Lake Erie, bro. Lake Erie.
Boom, it blankets the whole area with snow.
Yep, Lake Erie.
Oh yeah.
Lake, well, we've been dealing with it for fucking 2 days, and fuck it, it's still going now.
Oh, yeah.
Gregor, if I'm not mistaken, that would have been REO Speedwagon.
Are you Speedwagon?
Oh, I like Oreo.
All Americans,
Oh, yeah.
if you're dealing with
Tunes.
this storm, because it's not all for me, it's all for you, and we're all safe. And
Keith, what's that famous REO Speedwagon 1980s tune?
no, the best Canadian band is Triumph, by far.
Triumph was an awesome fucking
Triumph
band.
is
I
good,
saw
but
them. I
Triumph
have
is the
a
best
time
in the
live.
world.
Triumph was fucking a badass band.
Yeah, what about Bare Naked Ladies? Bare Naked Ladies is a pretty fucking good band too, I think.
Ah, fuck them. They sold out years ago, man. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Call it when you
Triumph
get in
and Rush are the best
yeah,
Canadian band.
in the 80s, you lose me. I didn't care for 80s music at all.
Yeah, but REO Speedwagon, they brought out a song in the 80s. Does anybody remember what it was?
No.
Oh,
I
I said,
don't.
no,
I
do that.
I
80s.
can't fight that feeling anymore.
Border jumpers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, REO's best album was the second one they did, REO 2. That was the best album they ever did. Hands down.
Who's smoking weed?
Me?
Right on. All right, I'm gonna pack a bowl. Pack a bowl. Nice.
Well,
Fuck you.
What
all.
about Boston?
Bunch of fucking ball busters. Kush is Kush. You
yeah.
got a quicker. Even Keith knows me as Kush, right?
Yeah, we go back way back, dude.
Yeah, we go back a ways. Let me explain for a second, Keith, to the panel. I lost my channel. Yukon Striker is my new channel. He knows me as Amsterdamster Kush. We go back a ways. Oh, big time. I made a comment on a video, and I got my channel struck.
Wow.
So I refuted it, and I fucking forced it, and I said it again. So anyways, my channel's gone. That Amsterdam Kush. Keith knows this already. I've explained it.
I
First
will
the
say,
establishment or after us? The establishment or after us?
I will say, you know, it pleases me when I get a comment on a video from somebody that I know have been with me forever. And I honestly, if Kush ain't the longest, I don't know who is. You know, that's how far back he fucking goes on my channel.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and
Yeah, I've been around a while. As that former channel, formerly known as Amsterdam for Kush, I was
Right.
always busting your balls and loving your videos.
yeah, and
Fuck 'em.
I'm still doing the same shit. I just ain't as fucking wild as I used to be because
Because you're 105.
fucking YouTube won't let me be real anymore.
It's because you're
Yeah.
But that's the thing, Keith. They never let me. That's why I lost my channel. They won't let me allow myself to do myself either.
It's fucked up.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not that it's fucked up. It's just fuck them.
Corey, I have seen Three Dog Night Live though. I did do that. And also, Corey, I saw Rush live. I do not remember a minute of the fucking night, but I've got a dozen people swear I was there. I don't remember a thing of it.
They didn't have pictures back then, so we can't. There's no photographic proof.
Yeah. I was never a big Nazareth fan. No. No. I was never a big Rush fan either, though. I never cared for Rush. I remember seeing Billy Squire. I slept through Foreigner, but I saw Billy Squire. Yeah.
Oh damn!
Tom Marsh wants to join. Keith, post the StreamYard link again for him, bud.
Who is?
Tom Marsh wants to join. The,
Oh, all right. Oh, I done made Tom mad today once already. Let's see if we can do it again.
Like me last week, Keith, when I had trouble jumping in.
No, I made a comment on Facebook today, and Tom didn't like it. I'm like, well, you know, what happened? How come it didn't work? Let me try it again. Hold on, TJ.
Green Bay Packers. That's Tom. Looks like he's coming in.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck.
they posted to the comments. I see it. He just has to click the link.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, okay. There it is. I got it now. Okay. Stevie Ray would have been nice, man. I never got lucky enough to see Stevie Ray. That would have been cool.
Amazing, Keith. Amazing.
Amazing. Stevie Ray Vaughan. If we seen Stevie Ray Vaughan, oh damn, that would have been the best.
Oh, big time you go.
Bar mine, nothing.
Hey,
What's up, dude?
That would have been.
Keith, you didn't make me mad. I was fine with it.
You put a fucking frowny face on my comment.
I did put a frowny face on. Yeah, I did. That don't mean I'm mad.
That's kind of like Hobo putting a thumbs down on every video he watches. You put a frowny face on my comment.
I did put a frowny face on. Yeah,
What's up, man?
that don't mean I'm mad.
That's kind of like Hobo putting a thumbs down on every video he watches. Oh, you got to mute your shit, Tom. Tom, you got to mute
Mute for YouTube.
Yeah, kill YouTube on the screen there.
Yeah, kill the YouTube.
Grabbing a beer, be right back.
All right, Colin.
Am I doing something wrong?
You got to kill the YouTube stream. Just leave the StreamYard up.
I don't know how do I do that?
Get out of YouTube.
Oh, okay, like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Hang on.
That's why I've been having all those problems, huh, Keith? Remember every time I come out here, we couldn't figure out why the fuck my thing was all fucked.
All right, hold on. Let me see. No, you're still. It ain't working yet.
Tom, you have to pause your YouTube live stream. Pause
Oh,
it.
I just X'd out of it.
Okay, if you X out, you ought to be in good shape then.
I'm not reverberating like I was.
Are we there? No. You got something open that shouldn't be open.
Oh, you might have to plug in some headphones.
You can't have YouTube and StreamYard at the same time up.
I X'd out of YouTube, but let's see here. Maybe let's see. Try my headphones here.
Well, you're gonna have to. If you X out of YouTube, you're gonna have to jump back in on StreamYard.
Oh,
And then-
okay. It says right here I'm already in the show.
Hello? No, I'm still hearing myself again.
It's still an echo.
Yeah.
Leave studio.
No, don't
Yeah,
leave studio. That means you leave.
Okay.
Leave and jump back in.
All right,
On
I'll try
StreamYard.
that. And how the fuck do I jump back in? Because I just X'd out of YouTube. I can't find that link again.
I'll post it in here again. Stay on StreamYard.
Send it to him on Messenger.
I don't know how to do all that. Hobo ain't here to help me.
Oh, I was gonna tell him before he left, but he jumped out real quick. I had myself muted.
Yeah, Corey, Steve Miller was badass, man. I like, yeah. Give me a cheeseburger. Yeah. Steve Miller was badass.
Smash burger with onions.
Yeah.
What's his name did a smash burger earlier, a smash breakfast burger. The Josh and the Babe. They
Hi,
did a,
Babe. Yeah.
Did you see that? That was a pretty good looking burger, man. I'd fuck with that. But he was so big though. Like there's only 2 of those guys, unless they got kids or something. There was a lot of burgers they made, man. I don't know.
They made 3 of them.
I
That would
love it.
have had me for 3 days.
Cheers, bro. Joey's on point.
That's why I don't like. I mean, I like making stuff like cheesecake, but it's like I can't really make it because it's like if I make a big cheesecake, I'm gonna eat like a quarter of it, and the rest of it, you know, nobody else is gonna finish in the house. So like after a week, it's like I gotta chuck away this cheesecake.
Oh,
But
you're
the
talking
edible-
about my favorite right there.
The edible though, these things all. I mean, I could. These things, I could literally right now at this point, if Governor DeWine is the governor of Ohio, if he said weed's legal today, I got a ground ready business. I could quit work and sell the fucking cookies all day.
Roll
Literally.
that shit out, bro. Roll that shit out. Show me your cutting board.
Well, it's not. It's a very easy
The
recipe.
bowl of dough you got there. Roll it out. You know how you do it, eh? You roll it against yourself, and then you turn it quarter, and then you roll it, and you turn it, roll it, right?
Well, for the weed, all I do is it's a very
Nah,
basic
just for the
recipe.
ball, just for the dough ball. Do that for me. And
Oh,
trust
Throw
me,
me and smoke me up when I die. Will and
well,
nill.
got the
It's-
mat.
It's such a basic, easy recipe, but people get lazy because it takes about 2.5 hours to do because you gotta decarb the wheat. It takes about 45 minutes, and you gotta infuse it with the butter. That's another 45 minutes. Then obviously got to roll up and put in the oven. And people get lazy, and the price point's so low. I mean, I sell 1 cookie for $5. I mean, that's nothing. What's $5? I mean, you can't buy
I'd
anything.
buy you $5 cookies, bro.
Fuck yeah, people would.
Holy milk will be your biggest
$5 cookies.
Joy, Terry said when you send me my dozen chocolate chip cookies, you can send her the other 3/4 of that cheesecake. She'll eat that motherfucker. Lord knows I ain't making her one.
That was funny.
I probably actually could do it.
Lionel, yes, Ronnie Hawkins was badass. Yes, he was. Terry's like the Hawk. Yeah, he was badass. Yeah,
That was good.
Johnny Winters, Edgar Winters. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Johnny Winters used to play in a band down here in South Louisiana years ago.
Johnny Cash, Frank Sinatra. Pick your poison.
Oh, you're saying who's better, Johnny Cash or Frank Sinatra? Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, well, it's on the
two different styles, two different genres.
Well, there's two
I
sons
know.
both of them. That's all.
You don't even have to think about it. It's Johnny Cash.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go. Whoa.
I love Johnny Cash. You know, I tell you, I love, you know, despite his politics, I love Willie Nelson too. You know, and his peanut oil. You know, but
They were the highwaymen.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, what's your choice there, Colin?
Maybe
Colin.
I couldn't love you Quiet as
Colin, have you heard Willie's Boys?
What's that?
Have you heard Willie's Boys?
Yeah.
That one fucking kid, what's his name, Terry? Lucas?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, he's a badass motherfucker, man.
Yeah, unbelievable. And what was really nice, it was like 3 sons and Wooly on the same YouTube video.
So
And
uh,
I can't remember what song they played, but it was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing. Old classic Wooly came in there, and then as you said, you had Lucas, one of the sons, and the other 2 boys came in, and they all can play, you know. But Lucas could sing.
Yeah, I think Lucas is a lot better than the other brother.
Oh, no, big time. No,
well, one played bass better than the other. One hold soprano better than the other. Alto,
but it's hard to beat Wooly's voice.
Of course. Yes,
Well,
It's unique. It's hard to beat, like a fly's ass.
Whenever I think of Willie Nelson, I always have one thought comes to mind. When Willie dies,
that's all I think about is weed.
That's all I think about is weed anyways.
When Willie dies, where does Trigger go?
Yeah, exactly.
Willie dies, where does Trigger go?
Where does Trigger go?
Yeah, Trigger's going to go to the Smithsonian Hall of Fame.
Terry's saying he's going to go to Lucas's house. But I'm like,
old Trigger with a big hole in it,
No.
Texas at Willie and the boys' place.
Yeah.
But that'll be
Terry's saying that Trigger will stay in Texas.
love Texas.
Does everybody know what Trigger is?
You got to quit smoking, Colin.
No.
Only time I smoke when I drink.
Smoking cigarettes.
Trigger is Willie's guitar.
Yeah, exactly, Keith.
Yeah, Trigger is Willie's guitar. And that's for 40 years, I've often wondered, when Willie dies, where will Trigger go? I always thought he would go to the Smithsonian or the Country Music Hall of Fame.
Where's the Country Music Hall of Fame?
Grand Ole Opry.
Harry thinks he's going to stay in Texas with the family.
Yeah, who knows that guitar with a hole? It's a Martin guitar.
Yeah, it's a 37, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe
38.
38. Yeah.
Not sure of the date, but it's I know it's a Martin.
Yeah.
And it's been refurbished so many times. What a tune. It's actually a Spanish guitar.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? They had what they so-called wanted to refurbish it. What they did, they popped it open, they popped the body open, and they scraped out all the resin out of it. And they had, like, I don't know, a month-long party just on the resin out of that guitar.
Wow.
Yeah, from the pot smoke,
Yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff that settled into it. Yeah, it's a joke, but
I know the guy that his guitar guy that takes care of his guitar for him,
Mhm.
He's like, it's a never ending thing, every day I have to do something to glue this back or sand this down, or I got to fix this. And, I mean, it's a never ending thing, but you think, I mean, that guitar is damn near 100 years old.
Yeah.
And Willie's been playing it for how many fucking years?
Yeah, exactly. He wore a hole.
But I've wondered that for years. When he dies, where would that guitar go?
Probably to his kid, no? Doesn't he have a kid?
So, all right, we can stay here.
Is going to be the Country Hall of Fame after it's finally given up. After it's finally given up, either the Hall of Fame first.
Echo.
Might say the Smithsonian.
It still ain't working, Tom. My booger, what's up, young lady? My God.
Infra Booger. How you doing, Booger? Well, I
But
haven't
booger,
seen
when I
Booger in
came
a
on,
while.
there was nobody else on live tonight. There was nobody. That's why I decided to come on. Nobody else was on.
I hadn't
And
seen
so
Booger in a while.
I showed up. Here we are.
Keith, I think a few people were waiting for you. To be honest, you know, I know
To
I
do
was. I know I was waiting for you to come on.
Oh, yeah. Well, I normally don't do a Saturday night thing, but I was sitting here like, there's nobody else on. There's no videos up. There's nothing to do, and I'm like, oh, I'll be busy tomorrow. I got to watch the Daytona 500 tomorrow, and I got to get Terry to get the hell out of the house so she can go to the hospital and live for a week. And I'm like, hell, so I might as well go live tonight. Ain't nothing else going on. We had our second impeachment in 12 months.
Yeah, but
And, we found our
so
president not
praise
guilty
God.
again. So I'm like, I might as well go on.
He was acquitted, so he can run again. So
Yeah.
happy days,
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
you know.
It's interesting you brought that up, Keith. I thought you didn't want to discuss. You never want to discuss other than pork. Politics.
I hear you, booger. I hear you. Cheers to you, baby. Hello to Tom.
Hi, Tom. Hi, Booger.
Terry says hi, booger and Tom.
Slancha, everybody. Nostrovia, salute. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Oh, you're drinking light beer. Like, get the fuck out.
Miller Lite was the last before I quit drinking that past year. I drink quite a bit of Miller Lite. It's a good session ale. Like if you're an alcoholic, I'm not saying you're an alcoholic, but if you like a lot of beers, or if you like a lot of beer at one time, Miller Lite's a good way to go because you could drink all day.
Yeah, I'm a light guy. I'm a light guy. When I
Brilliant,
was in Ireland years ago, it was pure Guinness.
Don't be so copacetic. That was fucking brilliant. The way you just fucking bumped me right there, and boom. That was awesome.
I would start drinking lunch beers at like 11 o'clock. I'd take like an hour lunch to go up there and drink a couple of beers at lunch. And then, you can come back and, get a couple tall boys for the afternoon. And then 4:30 hits. That's fucking happy hour. You just go right out and get the $5 pitchers of Miller Lite. You can spend like $28 and get fucking tanked by fucking 9 o'clock.
What are you in? Advertising or what?
I work
Hey, you in advertising or what?
I work for a very secretive agency for the United States federal government.
Oh, so you're in advertising. Okay, that's all
yeah.
good. Okay, it's okay.
Hey,
Anyway,
there's a guy might work. Or day.
It's okay.
He gave me,
Colin has the floor.
he gave me a jar of moonshine, and it's apple pie. As you can see,
it's apple pie. Yeah.
That's moonshine. The guy in work, he gave it to me the other day. It's got cinnamon sticks in the bottom, and
That's good stuff.
yeah, he said it's a quart, and so
Yeah.
But I've only taken one shot out of it, so
Yeah. You got to do that in kind of small.
exactly.
Yeah. I wouldn't down a half a quart of that stuff. Nah.
No, this will last me for a long time.
I bet it feels warm going down, don't it, huh?
I'm a light beer drinker, but it tastes really good. It's very sweet, but tastes very good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but see, that ain't real moonshine.
There we go.
Real moonshine is clear, and it ain't got no fucking fruit in it.
Well, do you know what? I don't even know.
I'm just saying.
I've never had moonshine before, but he gave it to me. So,
cheers, Keith.
No.
Cheers.
Hey, Keith. Lep says, what kind of tacos do you want him to make for the taco collab on March 8th? There's a taco collaboration. Everybody's making tacos, it looks like.
Hold on. I missed something. What'd you say, Joey?
I said, Lep said there's a taco collab. A bunch of people are making tacos on March 6th, a bunch of YouTubers. He says, what kind of tacos should he make?
I didn't know anything about it. So I'll tell you something. It's really off the fucking deep end just because you throw that at me. Tell him to get a beef tongue and make some tacos with that.
A beef
Oh,
tongue.
hell yeah.
I've never had beef tongue, so I can't opine either way. I don't know what it tastes like.
Oh,
It tastes like better than the best roast beef you ever had.
oh,
Used to
hell
It's
yeah.
like liver. It's like liver.
Used to
It's fucking unreal.
have tongue sandwiches years
It's
ago.
not, it doesn't taste like liver at all. No. It's pure beef.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, years ago, we used to get sliced tongue in the deli
Oh, man.
in Ireland, and we used to make tongue and cheese sandwiches. You know, going to work, fucking heart, unbelievable. You know,
Heart. I love beef heart and kidneys. I love it.
yeah, me
I
too.
grew up. My mom would make tongue and gravy or
Mhm.
heart and gravy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
if she had a small tongue and a small heart, she'd put them together.
Yeah, you spread it on some sandwich.
She served that with mashed potatoes and shit.
Yeah.
And this is what I grew up with when I was a little kid.
Yeah,
In the 70s, I got to Virginia and there was a Jewish deli that I used to go to, and they sold plate lunches. And on their menu was beef tongue and toast.
damn,
And they would serve this beef tongue and gravy on top of toast.
that's delicious, Keith.
And I was in there like every other fucking day, man.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I need
couldn't do
it,
that.
man. I'm like, yeah. I worked at a place once. Terry's mom made a tongue for me. She made some tongue and gravy. And I took some into work. And we had a guy that I worked with. He was a vegetarian. He didn't eat any meat. He didn't eat any meat products. No animal fats, no animal. I mean, he was a fucking vegetarian. And I brought this tongue in, and I shared it with some of the guys that was there, and they're all fucking digging on this shit. And they said, Ozzy, you got to try this, man. It's fucking unreal. And Ozzy didn't eat any meat. And they're like, man, you got to try this, dude. I'm not kidding. It is that fucking good. And so Ozzy relinquished and he fucking tried it. And then he went back for seconds. And then he went back for thirds. And he said, man, I know I don't eat meat. This is the best roast beef I've ever had in my life.
Oh wow.
And these guys started laughing. They're like, dude, you're not eating roast beef. And I was like, dude, what the hell am I eating? Like, dude, you're eating a fucking cow tongue. He was like, oh my God, I'm sick now. I mean, up until then, that was the best fucking beef he'd ever had.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Keith, the preparation is the most important.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to boil them and skin that tongue.
You got to skin it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, telling people how you're cooking it and what they're going to eat is probably the hardest part of this, because you tell anybody they're going to eat tongue, they're probably like, oh, because like if you cut off a piece of your tongue and ate it, you wouldn't be able to taste that shit, dude. It's the same taste buds. So people,
man, I'll tell you, man, if you've ever ate tongue, and people eat it pickled, you can eat. I'm not a big fan of pickled products. I don't eat a lot of pickled products. But you can eat tongue in several different ways. You can make a terrine with it. You can pickle it. You can make it in gravy. I mean, you can do all kinds of things with it. But yeah, it's an amazing fucking dish. You just got to try it.
I was married to a girl from Bolivia, and her mother, she had a great tongue dish. No, it was done like a stew, you know what I mean? But she prepared the tongue you know, the vegetables and the Bolivian spice, what you know, what she brought from my country, stuff like that there. And wow, it was amazing. You know, I know I ate tongue sandwiches in Ireland, you know, which is, you know, fantastic, you know, but pretty bland in comparison to the dish that she used to prepare. You know,
Hey Keith, I heard, is it true that you taught the Plains buffalo how to comb their hair with the buffalo tongue?
and that's true. Hey,
Yeah,
Joey,
that's true. That's true.
You taught
Joey.
them that?
Joey, that's true history.
It is. They used to eat the whole buffalo, man. They would like make coats and shit and then use buffalo tongue for their hair.
Yeah.
How do they cut the grooves in there? How do they get the plastic into the tongue? That makes no sense to me.
But Booger, you talking about Colin? Yeah, he's an Irishman.
Am I getting abuse?
Hey, you haven't got your citizenship here yet, have you, Colin?
Oh gosh, I've been here for 34 years.
But I don't know. Booger just recently got her citizenship. She's a Canadian.
No,
In the last couple of years, she got her citizenship papers. So that's all I'm saying.
no,
Booger says she loves your accent.
well, thank you, Booger. No, I first came over from Northern Ireland in 1986. Ronald Reagan was president, and came back in 2000. And no, my citizenship is done and dusted a long time ago.
Well, there you go. There you go, Booger.
Very patriotic.
Just like you.
I'm a very patriotic American, only with an accent. And I'll
No,
never.
I know you are. You've been on here too many times with me, dude. And you know too much about American history that fucking Americans know nothing about.
Amen, brother.
So I'll give you credit for that, dude.
Yeah.
Keith knows the history because he was there for most of it.
I was there for a whole lot damn of it. Yeah.
So, Keith, what was the lighting like when they were signing the Declaration of Independence?
It was all candlelight. It was all candlelight. Yeah.
1776.
He was burning whale blubber by the fort.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ahab, we have to go out on a mission to kill more whales for the village to get more whale oil so we can write by night because it's only 5 o'clock and it's December.
Yeah, we lost a lot of whales in them days.
We lost a lot of men on that mission.
No.
That's how Keith paid for his first house, going on a whaling mission.
Speaking of whales, brings me to another song. One of the greatest ever by Mountain, Nantucket Sleigh Ride. Go listen to that. The band is called Mountain, and the song is called Nantucket Sleigh Ride.
The group Mountain had a song that was on, do you remember that video game Guitar Hero?
Mississippi Queen.
Yeah, that was on there. It was on Guitar Hero.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Nantucket Sleigh Ride was 100 times better than Mississippi Queen.
This is where I wish we could listen to music on streams, man, because that would be cool. But we can't because they're like, no, we're taking you down, man. I'm like,
Yeah, you can't do that.
you can't play like 2 notes, dude. And they're like, fuck you, man, you're gone.
Yeah, you communist, you're out of here. But yeah, if y'all got the balls to go look up Mountain Nantucket Sleigh Ride. That is an awesome fucking tune, man. If you can't understand it, you can find lyrics and you can read along with it as he sings.
You know an old song that I love from years and years ago. My grandfather and I, we used to sit, I'm talking 20 odd years ago. We used to sit, this is back in Ireland, and we used to, play a lot of music and stuff. But an old song that I love is Shenandoah.
Yeah, Yeah, that's a good.
The original, well, correct me if I'm wrong. I think the original was by Ernie Ford. You know, but brilliant old song. You know, oh Shenandoah. You know,
You
brilliant.
know, I've listened to a lot of Irish music in my life,
Hmm.
and back when I had a car and a cassette player, you know, I had tons of cassettes of Irish music in there. You know,
Yeah,
and I just don't listen to music anymore, and a lot of those songs that
me too. Me too.
I just don't remember the names of them.
Hmm.
And I'm like, man, I wish I fucking did. Because
Hmm.
some of them are so good.
No, I'm the same. I'm the
And
same.
some of them was like so fucking stupid. The one about the girl that sold cockles and mussels and
Alive, alive.
yeah, that song was so fucking stupid. But you listen to it, and then you get off into something that was really good. And then you could just tie it all in together. It goes the whole gamut of music and Irish, you know, and it just encompasses everything. And I'm like,
Yeah. My God.
the one about they fucking they killed the dude and buried him in the big hole. Fuck, I can't even remember the name how that goes now. But that was a big fucking song to me.
Long Black Veil.
No. This was a like a bunch of warriors.
I was at Boca and I ran in.
I don't remember, man. My God, I've forgotten so much Irish music that I used to because I listened to Irish music for a long time, and I
Was
just
it like William or
Like all the people I used to go to shows with and shit.
no. This was Irish music and played by Irishmen.
yeah? I want to say something like the name. You was talking about a guy's name, but William something, or maybe I might be getting it mixed up with some another name.
I don't remember.
I know the song you're talking about. I just can't remember the name of the guy. There was an ode to him, a song about him to him. I don't know why William comes to mind.
Old folk singer. Old folk singer.
No, I'm just thinking of a song. I'm not thinking of a person. Because like most Irish songs, everybody done them. You know, it
Right.
to me, you know, it wasn't one person doing it. And so I don't know, but yeah.
Hank Williams. Hank Williams.
No. I'm thinking of a song, not a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a song. Yeah, it's not. I'm thinking of a song, not a singer.
Right. Yeah.
So-
That's what I'm talking about. The guy that's getting buried. That's what I'm thinking about. And
Yeah, no, that was he was like a warrior, and
wait, not Roy. Wait, not wasn't Roy or something, huh?
no, he was a warrior or a king, and they buried him, and
Yeah.
he got into a battle.
The guy they buried is who you trying to think of that name.
The name of the song, not the person's name. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody Google it and we'll get it.
What are we trying to Google here?
You got 50 trillion Irish songs out there. You ain't gonna Google this one.
You know what? Do you know what song I really love? And it's real old time classic. Hank Williams, On Top of Old Smoky.
Oh.
I like Hank Williams
Top
Jr.
of Old Smoky, all covered in snow. I met my first love are moving real slow. And then
You
the
know what song I like by Hank Williams Jr. All my rowdy friends are here on Monday nights. The Monday Night Football theme song.
Hank,
That's fucking
yeah,
fucking
he's
classic, bro. Everybody knows that song. You know what I'm talking about. I like the NBA on NBC theme song too, where it goes like. You know what I'm talking about. That's a fucking
yeah, exactly, Joey. And there, Gregory Miller, he's on the ball here. He's on the chat. He knows everything that everybody here is talking about. He's capping it off, you know. And
you know what's funny to me is even as old as I am, and I know how old I look.
now you're a young chicken. You're a young.
I look at Hank Senior, and Hank Senior looks like he's an old man.
Yeah.
In every video you see him in, every picture.
He died young.
He died when he was 29 fucking years old.
Exactly. Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I mean, he died. He was 29 years old, and he looked like he was 49.
Mhm.
You know, but that just goes to show you hard living.
Yeah. I call it weather beat. You know.
Talking about hard living.
Yeah.
I'll be right
Oh, hey guys, look. I gotta run. Keith, appreciate you having me up in the panel,
Thanks
brother.
for stopping in, dude, man. I appreciate it.
And next time I go live, I'm gonna send you a link as promised last week.
What,
So-
was you the one that sent me a message about the fucking business that you're in or something? The
Wait.
group, whatever.
No.
That was real fake.
Somebody named Cajun Coins or
Cajun Coin Hunter, that's me, yeah.
yeah, that was you.
But
You sent me an email last week.
yeah.
Okay, how in the fuck did you find me? Where did you find me from?
Oh, Keith, I've been knowing you a long time on YouTube. Under Boo Luket. My Boo Luket channel.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
one I'm on tonight, right here in chat, Boo Luket.
Right. Yeah.
And I've got a lot of cooking videos too, man.
Okay, all right, no, I understand now. I got that email the other day, and I was like, "Well, I'm famous. Somebody wants me to go on their live stream. Who the fuck is this guy?" So, all right, cool, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but wait a minute. You don't do metal detector videos, do you?
No, but do you
Okay.
know Chef Borque?
Huh?
Chef Borque, do you know his
Yeah,
channel?
he's not in Lafayette. He's down the road from me. Chef Bork.
Did you know his boy?
No, I don't know his son. No,
Yeah, he did.
I know Chef Bork. I know Chef Bork. That's how we say it down here, Bork. But he goes by Bork K.
See, when I first started watching years ago, he called himself Chef Borque. And in the past 5 or 6 years, he changed that to Chef Bork.
Oh, he did go to Bork?
Oh, yeah, years ago. But when I first started watching him, it was Chef Borque, and that's why I still call him that.
Yeah.
But, oh, my God. Yeah, me and Chef's been friends. He calls me about once or twice a year.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
just want to see how the whole fucking chef is doing. And I'm like, you know. But yeah. He,
Yeah, I
but
know a couple of guys. Papa Texas.
TJ.
You know Papa Texas, don't you?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, right up there in Texas, McKinney.
Yeah.
Me and Papa Texas, good friends. Papa comes down here every now and then, and him and Billy Strong, Billy and Rhonda Strong's Adventures.
Yeah. I don't watch their channel, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Billy and Rhonda, they'll do a collaboration with, they'll go live with Papa Texas and all. And Papa's going to be joining me pretty soon on my live streams, and we're trying to get a thing like this spring to come down here to South Louisiana and have a big multi-channel outdoor cooking thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, black pot, you know, open fire, outside type deal. You know, like
So
they
now
do.
you're talking all this shit now. You're bringing it all home together.
Yeah,
And that's why for years I've told everybody, this ain't no fucking community. It's a family.
that's it.
It's
That's
a
it.
family. And I have, it took me how many years to convince people of this. And I finally got people coming around and saying, yeah, you know.
Well, yeah, the cooking community
I've
is an
never
awesome
met this
community. You
motherfucker, but
know?
he can come to my house and eat dinner with me. You know, I'm not scared of him slitting my throat, you know?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because anybody is welcome to come put their feet under my table any day. Any
So
day.
we are a family. That's the way
Thank
it
you.
is.
Thank
So,
you.
yeah, I'm glad you stopped in, dude. Yeah,
Yeah, well, appreciate it. You
come
know?
back and see us. And
Oh yeah, JB. Yeah, I know JB. Oh yeah, JB. Yeah, boy, he's a cat now. I know JB.
let me
Right
tell you
there in Baton
before
Rouge.
you go. One thing before you go about JB. And we were talking about Cajun food earlier. I've told JB this for years, and I got other Cajun friends of mine, and I tell them, Cajuns and Hoosiers eat the same fucking food. You season it different. We use mashed potatoes, and you use rice.
Oh no, hey, I love my potatoes now.
We make tea out of the sassafras root.
Yeah, we make gumbo
We make
filet.
filet out of the leaf.
Right.
Okay. When he does, JB would do a grits and grillade, however you pronounce that.
Grillades.
That ain't fucking nothing but a smothered round steak, and he's serving it on grits.
Yeah,
I grew up serving it on mashed potatoes.
yeah.
But I have watched JB make so many videos of so many foods, and I'm like, dude, you eat exactly like a fucking Hoosier. You just call it some stupid fucking name and put it on rice. It's the same fucking deal, though, man. And I truly believe that you could take Hoosier food and Cajun food and put them together, unlike you can any other food in the country.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could come out of Rochester, New York, and make a meal and compare it to anything in South Louisiana. Okay? I don't think you can compare it to anything in Southern Indiana. But I can compare my food here with South Louisiana. We're just calling it different. You used a few different spices and herbs, but you're making basically the same meal.
No. And Cajuns
And
do cook
told
their food a
JB
long time too.
Yeah, I've been telling Cajuns that for years. It's the same food, man. Fuck a bunch of rice. Try some potatoes next time.
Oh, I love my potatoes. Don't get me wrong, I do. I love potatoes.
But
Me
yeah,
too.
So, but
I
yeah,
love-
I know JB, Troy, T Roy. They
Yeah.
call him. He's from Baton Rouge originally. Well, a little outside of Baton Rouge, toward my neck of the woods. And but he's up in Texas. You know, he does good stuff too. You know,
Troy was from.
you know,
Where was Troy from, Terry?
Texas.
Baton Rouge.
No, Troy wasn't from Baton Rouge. He was across the river.
He's from Baton Rouge.
No, he's not from Baton Rouge. He's from across the river.
Oh my! Well, yeah, like on my end of the river.
Hold on. What, Terry?
Take
What?
me to the river.
Yeah, we can't think of the name. Yeah, it's across the river. Troy's brother, Sunshine, Moonshine, Sean. Sean does videos.
Sunshine Moonshine Sean. Is that his name?
Uh,
Sunshine Moonshine Sean?
He had a friend of his named Mad Dog, and Mad Dog was all on all of Sean's videos earlier. But they lived in the same town together. They all went to school together.
Wait, we talking about the same Troy?
Yeah,
Troy?
yeah.
He lives in Texas now, but
yeah,
from the Baton Rouge area.
His grandmother recently died a year and a half ago, Mama Jean. Yeah, it's the same Troy. Me and Terry's been down there 2 or 3 times and stayed with him.
That's right.
You got to cross the river from Baton Rouge. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, like he's from around the Port Allen area.
Port Allen, that's it. Port Allen.
Yeah. Well, it's right there next to Baton Rouge. We just say Baton Rouge because if I'd have said Port Allen, nobody would have known what the hell I was talking about. But you,
me and Terry would have, and we wouldn't have had to go through 10 minutes of us trying to think of the fucking name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Port Allen. Yeah.
No, we've been down there.
At first, he's closer to me from Baton Rouge. He's closer to me from this side of the river, toward my area from Baton Rouge.
So you're on the Port Allen side then.
Oh, I'm way to the west of Port Allen. Yeah.
So JB would be closer to you.
I'm to the west of Lafayette.
Oh, well, fuck, I don't know.
Where's this, Texas?
But
well, I'm closer to Texas than I am to Baton Rouge.
Right.
I'm in Southwest Louisiana. I'm 80 miles from Texas, from the Texas borderline, and Baton Rouge, I'm going to say is, about 90 miles. So, it's about the same from the Texas line to Baton Rouge.
Yeah, Port Allen. Yeah.
I've been to Baton Rouge before. Back in 08, I was in Baton Rouge. I went down to, my buddy lives in McKinney outside of Dallas. And I flew down to Dallas and stayed with him in McKinney. And we drove from there to see my other buddy, Mike, in Baton Rouge. And we went to the
That's where Papa Texas is from, McKinney.
Okay. No shit. There's a cool kick-ass super Target in McKinney, man. It's really big. I don't know how big it is now, but that was the first one that I ever saw in the whole country was in McKinney. The super Target. But yeah, that's a cool drive. That drive from New Orleans to Baton Rouge is pretty cool, man, because it's all over like swamp and shit. Like it's all swamp, man. Like the freeway's on like stilts or concrete stanchions and shit like that. And the whole way, like 70 miles, all swamp, man. It's really cool looking. I liked it, man. I like Louisiana. It's a cool state.
Yeah.
So Cajun, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, great to talk to you. Yeah.
Like I said, next time I go live, I'll send you a link.
Hook me up, dude. And,
you know it.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Later. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, brother.
Jason, I haven't heard from DW in a while. I need to get hold of DW and see what's up with him. So he's damn good people, man. DW is good fucking people, man.
Hey, Keith.
Do what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Where's Rob and Hobo tonight?
Rob was in right after we signed on, and Mrs. Broom owner was in for a few minutes, then they left, and I have no idea where Hobo is.
Hobo was live with damn, what the hell's his name?
Johnny Mags.
Yeah, Johnny Mags. They were on live earlier. I don't know if they're still live. That was like 2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went from Mags' stream to
Night, my booger. You have a good one.
Oh, I went to Mags' stream, then I was on Josh and the Babe had a video that premiered, and so I went to that, And after that, I was on one more stream that I saw you were on. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on your shit. Oh, I was on Megan's stream for a while. I wasn't on the panel, but I was watching it. And then Lep said you were live, and that's why I jumped over here.
Yeah.
Mrs. Broom says she's still here, so I don't know what Rob's doing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the time, man. It's weed 30 or weed 20, whatever fucking time it is. It's time for weed. How about that?
I know, man. I know.
No football tomorrow, though, Keith. What are we gonna do, bud?
Got NASCAR, dude.
NASCAR, man. That's tomorrow. See, why does NASCAR? They start out with their biggest race as the first one. What the fuck's up with that? Like, who has their Super Bowl as the first race?
Well, who the fuck cares about the Super Bowl?
A lot of people, man. That was a good Super Bowl. I dug it.
Who's on top at the NASCAR now at the moment?
Fucking
Nobody. We're just starting tomorrow.
Well, who's the favorite driver going in? 'Cause Mark Martin retired, and so did Jimmy Johnson, and so did fucking Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart and all the guys I know. So who's out there now?
Oh, we got quite a few out there, man.
Who was your favorite?
Some I
Bobby
like, some I don't like.
He's in here.
What'd you say, Colin?
Bobby Joe. She says she,
Yeah, that's Mrs. Broom owner. Yeah.
Mr. Homeowner.
Oh, Martin Truex Jr. Okay, I remember him. I remember Martin Truex Jr. I think I think Truex Jr. is the one car, ain't he? Because I remember
Martin Truex. I'm with Jason. Yes, Martin Truex drives a 19 car.
What about that Aldo Montoya? Is he still racing?
No.
He's done? Okay, geez. I need to really get back into it. I don't know any of these guys anymore.
That was, I think that was Juan Montoya, wasn't it?
Yeah, Juan Montoya. Who are the two brothers that always used to run people in the wall? Are they still Bush? Was that Kyle Busch?
The Bush brothers?
Yeah, are they still doing that shit?
Kyle has turned into a lot better racer than Kurt has. But yeah, they're both still racing.
Okay.
But I like Martin Truex right now. That's who I've been cheering for the last couple of years. So
I got some buddies that they're down there actually. My friend Cheryl and her husband Ron. I went to high school with them. They're down in Daytona right now at that fucking race.
I was always an Earnhardt fan. You know, might sound like a cliche, but haven't quite got back into it after that. You know.
I never really. I mean, I didn't really follow it until I got married, and the wife was like a big Tony Stewart fan. But I didn't really. I mean, I never really had a driver per se because it's like with ice hockey. It's like I can watch it, but there's no team in Cleveland, so I don't really have a rooting interest. So whoever wins, it doesn't really matter to me. Same thing with NASCAR. It's like I couldn't really get behind any driver just because I didn't really know any of them. It's like it's not really. There's no tracks up in Ohio, so it's like I just kind of went with everybody else did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm quite sure there's a lot of tracks in Ohio.
Well, there's racing tracks, but there's no NASCAR tracks. And there's one is Poconos. I did see that when I first got right before I moved in with her. I was getting out of active duty. I was in New Jersey, Fort Dix out there, and there's a Poconos 500. We went up there and saw it. Man, it was so hot. It was in the middle of June. It had been like 95 degrees. It was so fucking hot, dude. It was really hot. That's all I remember. It was really loud too. Those people don't realize how loud those NASCAR races are. I mean, those cars are really loud. You got to put on hearing protection, or else you're gonna fucking go deaf because it's there.
I've been to Indianapolis to watch the Indianapolis 500.
Okay.
I've been watching those races since I was a kid, and I've been to a lot of those races.
See, those are the ones I remember growing up with, like Al Unser Jr. and all that, Mario Andretti, because they had a
right, and you get up there and you go to that race, and you smell it, and you hear it, you feel it.
Yeah.
When they brought NASCAR to Indianapolis that first year, I made it to the first 5 Brickyards.
Mm-hmm.
The first year I was there, it was a completely different atmosphere. It was a smell I did not recognize. It was a sound I did not recognize. It was a crowd that I did not recognize. I mean, the IndyCar races, those fucking people were nuts, man. When you get down on the infield, when you had the snake pit, and they're down there fucking stabbing one another and shit, and I'm like, it's fucking nuts. Now, it ain't like that nowadays. It ain't near as bad as it used to be, but it was bad back in the day. But when they brought NASCAR there, NASCAR's got gas and oil in them cars. Indy cars didn't have that shit.
Mm.
You know, a different type of fuel and everything. So you didn't have that smell. And NASCAR's got to burn rubber off them tires, and Indy cars never did that. So now you get the smell of the rubber. You get the smell of the exhaust, the smell of the gas, the oil, everything. And the crowd is completely different. I mean, this is a more laid back crowd. And they're no out, raising hell. I'm here cheering for my driver. You're here cheering for yours, but we're not shooting one another,
Hey, Keith, we got breaking news. J.J. Watt has signed with the Green Bay Packers. If you're out there, J.J. Watt is with the Green Bay Packers as of a couple minutes ago, it looks like.
Ain't it time for him to retire?
I think it's like 32, 33, something like that. So
this is his third team or fourth team?
This is his second team.
He started with Houston, didn't he?
He's only been on Houston. Houston just cut him a couple days ago.
Yeah. But my God, I can remember him from back in the day.
What's that, NFL?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't know anything about NFL.
I always follow the Redskins, /Deadskins, the Washington football.
The Washington football team.
Yeah, a load of shite. You know what I mean? And you know what?
Rob tells me I'm supposed to ask Mrs. Homeowner or broom owner what her tie-in with Indy is. So, Mrs. Broom owner, I'll just do it like this. You can come in here and tell us what your tie-in is.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Ralph is a Beyonce too, so yeah.
Let me do this. Hold on, Mrs. Broom owner. I want to hear this. So, come in here and tell us what your tie-in with Indy is.
Welcome to the gallery.
Yeah, there you go. 5 to 1, she won't come. 10 to 1, she'll bring a broom. Yeah, I never was a big football fan. I just never really cared for it. I went to Indianapolis one year to watch a game. It was Indianapolis and Washington.
Mm-hmm.
And I pretty much slept through 3/4 of the fucking game.
That's because you're old. Football's fun, man. Football is American.
Oh no, this was 25 years ago, man.
Wow.
So Indy 20. Okay, so 25 years ago, you're talking 90, 95, 94. That was Marshall Falk.
Man, I don't fucking know number of years. Jesus Christ, man. It was just a long fucking time ago. All I know, well, I do know from watching the last couple of games this year on football, I know they've changed a lot of rules. Because when now, when they hike the ball and the quarterback threw the ball and the guy got tackled or made a touchdown, okay, 30 seconds later, they started the next play. All right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was there live, they hiked the ball. The guy threw the ball. The dude caught the ball. He got tackled. And then we waited 5 minutes to start the next play. And that's the way it was through the whole game. And I'm like, okay, so you're watching 30 seconds of football and 5 minutes of guys standing around all day long.
Yeah, scratching his arse.
Doing fucking nothing. And I'm like,
you got to football's still on free TV, so you got to pay for the commercials. I mean, that's just the nature of the business. I mean, you look at other sports. I mean, what other sport besides? I mean, even in soccer, they during the World Cup they run advertisements on the screen and they have shit on their jersey because they have to pay for all this camera equipment and the stuff like that. It's not cheap, you know what I mean? So I don't mind it within reason. The NFL I don't think does it too bad. They've actually streamlined it a lot in the past couple of years because for a while there, like they would have what we were just talking about. They'd have like, okay, we're gonna line up for a kickoff, then they'd have a kickoff, and the guy would take a knee, then they'd have a commercial, and then they would, you know what I mean? So you have like commercial, kickoff, commercial, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what
picking a knee kills me.
Since the time I was there live, and this year they have streamlined that a lot. They've taken a lot of those commercials out. And so, you know, that to me is a good thing. Let me answer Mrs. Broom Owner. I don't watch a lot of it anymore. My two favorites was Mario, and I loved Ari Lyondike. Ari Lyondike was unreal. I loved him, watch him race. Michael could just never pull the big one off. So yeah, you know, I'm like, hell, I don't know. But I know Terry's got a distant relative in her family that he actually ran the Indianapolis 500. So, you know. But yeah.
Well, he ran on the Indianapolis, or
yeah, he ran a couple of years up there. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. No, you know, I think
it's like her third cousin or something like that. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's an actual relative of Terry. So
yeah, I've only been to a few live games, you know.
I'll give her credit for that.
Yeah, I've only been to a few live games, but you know, a few Redskins games. But my biggest memory is going to the old Philadelphia Stadium back in the early 80s.
The vet, huh? The Veterans Memorial Stadium.
Yeah.
That is too cool, Mrs. Broom Owner. That is fucking too cool. Fucking
I'm a season ticket holder of the Browns. I've been to every game this year. I went to every game last year and this year. I just I would go to 2-3 games a year just randomly. And they weren't good, so I didn't buy season tickets. And then once they, about a month before they signed Odell Beckham, that's when I bought season tickets, and they just popped, man. It's such a good time. I love going to football games, man. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I don't like. Well, I never cared for football, and I won't even watch a basketball game on TV. A professional basketball NBA game, I won't even watch that on TV.
You know, I love.
I think I have to go to the bathroom that night or something. It just I'm busy. I'm not watching it. Okay. When we lived in Indianapolis, I worked for this company, and we did a lot of work for the Pacers. A lot of work for the Pacers, and so we would always get tickets for their games. And they would hand these tickets out to us, you know, so we could go see their games for free. And so we'd go out there and we'd watch the Pacers games. And I'm like, you know, watching it on TV ain't nothing like watching it live.
Right.
And like, you know, here you're 150 feet away from these guys and they're running up and down the court. Unlike football, you know, you're 150,000 yards away from these guys running on a field, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You can actually see these players in an NBA game. But I know one game we went to, the Celtics came to play the Pacers. And Larry Bird, he's from
Larry Bird.
He's from French Lick. It's just like 80 miles up the road here. You know, he's a local boy. And they were going to play the Pacers that night, and then the next night they were going to be off, and then the following night the Celtics was going to go to Chicago and play a game. So the Celtics came out, and Larry Bird took 7 shots in the first half. They were all 3-pointers, and he made all 7 of them.
Electric.
And so then halftime came, and when the teams came back to the court, Larry Bird wasn't with the team. The Celtics let him go the rest of the night and the next day so he could go home to see his family.
Oh, wow.
And so, but I'll never forget that, man. The son of a bitch came out. He made 7 shots. They were all 3-pointers and made every one of them. And I'm like, man, that is fucking wicked.
Yeah.
But no, I saw a lot of NBA games, and I really like watching them live.
I went to. The only time I've ever been to Indianapolis, we went to a Cavs Pacers game, and I got fucking lit. Like I was drunk. My buddy said we were walking out because there was literally nothing to do because it was like a Tuesday or a random night, and so everything was closed in the bars. Indianapolis isn't really like the most poppin' town. There's not an event going on. And he said I woke up this homeless dude and just started throwing money at his face, like just dumping money at him for some reason. I don't remember any of this though because I was so drunk, dude. I was really drunk. I really got drunk.
Jason, I don't know. I don't know. I went to a lot of the 500s. I'll tell you about the one in 82. I went to the one in 82. Me and Terry were there together, and Gordon Johncock won that race at that time by the closest margin ever.
Wow.
I forget how many microseconds it was that he won that race in, but yeah, that was one I remember. I remember one. In fact, it may have been that one. I don't remember because I was a big Mario Andretti fan, and in fact, I think it was the same race. We had our seats was on the infield side of the third turn, which are fucked up seats. You can't see nothing. But I'm watching them. They're doing their pace laps and, the warm-up laps. And I see Mario Andretti driving in front of me. And I'm like, that's super fucking cool. And then they're coming around to get the green flag. And that one year, that's when Kevin Cogan took out half the fucking front of the fucking field in a wreck on the first lap. So I never got to see Mario Andretti run anymore. But no, I went to an Indianapolis 500 once, and we were parked out in the infield like we park, and we were all partying and shit. And I got fucking hammered and I passed out. I missed the entire fucking race. I was passed out in the fucking back of a pickup truck, sitting there with the fucking sun beating down on me. So, but yeah, I've made it to several 500s. But yeah.
What about have any's ever liked Formula One?
Is that the Michael Schumacher one?
Yeah. Yeah,
and that was real similar to me. That was real similar to IndyCar racing. And so yeah, you're going back like Jackie Stewart and shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ayrton Senna.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Bad car wreck.
We lost a good one with him, man. He was a hell of a racer.
Yeah. Great driver. Yeah, definitely, Keith. But no, I was not a massive fan of Formula One, but I remember it well, so to speak.
I remember when he died, man. I was like, Man, that is so fucked up. 'Cause
You know, a big thing, and I'm sure you know, a big racing thing in Ireland and United Kingdom and Isle of Man, which is a little small island in the middle of the two countries, was racing bikes. You know,
yeah,
yeah, like motorbikes, you know, but high speed. Shit, so many guys took out so much. You know, so many guys were clocked off the chart so much. We were racing over there, you know. You know, came off a motorbike, hit trees, this, that, and the other, you know. But at the same time, it's a bikes racing. You know, I would be more interested in, you know, high speed bikes like Joey Dunlop, Barry Sheen, you know, guys like that. But they rode up to almost 150 miles an hour on a bike, you know. But if you look down the list of casualties, unbelievable, you know.
I know.
Yeah, you know.
I'll say two things. One, Isle of Man, I believe they had a big rock and roll concert years ago, 60s or 70s. You look that up.
Yep.
And number two, I'm going to go visit the little girl's room. But Colin, we have a question for you from Noble Johnny. He wants to know, what do you like to cook? It's your show now.
Well, can I wait till you come back?
No, go ahead.
Hey, he's got some nice pajama pants on right there.
The question is for you from Noble Johnny. So,
Noble Johnny, but I'd like to cook, I'll be honest and straight with you. And I think I saw you on a platform last night. Definitely did. Noble Johnny, you know what I like to cook? From both both England and Ireland. Noble Johnny, I love to cook a chicken dinner. You know, and that's a roasted chicken, you know, with the veggies, and if you want to kick it up a notch, so they say, it's with stuffing. So Noble Johnny, I think you'll like that one. I think you'll like that one.
We got another question from Jason Cleveland. He writes, Colin, what part of Ireland are you from? I lived in Ennis County, Clare, for 2 years back in 04 to 06.
Jason, good man, brother. I saw some of your comments coming on there all night. Jason, I was born in Derry City, Northern Ireland. And yeah, I lived there for 24 years. And you know, I've lived in the United States now longer than what I've lived over there. But yeah, Ennis, County Clare, beautiful part of the world, Jason. Beautiful part of the world. And you know what? You're blessed. They have spent a couple of years over there.
I visited Ireland with my dad back in '99. We went to we flew into Dublin, and then we went to, I'm trying to think of the places.
Yes, Jason. Yes, Noble Johnny.
Oh, Lep's in the house. Lep TV.
Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, we drove around the ring of Kerry, and we went to Limerick. I got loaded in Limerick. There was this nightclub. We had this at the time. It was '99 was like real big Y2K, and the Dell Corporation had a factory in Limerick or some kind of thing on Limerick. They had like 6,000 employees there, man. So there was a real young people vibe. That was a real fun time. That was probably my funnest time out there. And then we saw Clonmacnoise, Noise, and we saw Dunlagar, and I kissed the Blarney Stone, so that's where my gift.
Awesome, Joey. You've done something I've never done.
Really? No way.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, they hold you upside down. It's an older guy. He's probably about 10 years older than us or so.
That's right.
You just leave your head's upside down. You just kiss the stone and move on. There's legends of tales of people breaking in at night and peeing on the thing, but they're not gonna pee on a stone and let people kiss it, man. It's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So,
no, it's Joey. It's well preserved and well disinfected.
That castle itself, people always focus on the stone, but man, the Blarney Castle itself is amazing. It's perfectly kept. Oh, I love that place. Man, it's a great town.
Yeah. Where I grew up in Derry, you know, a couple of miles down the road, you're in Donegal, which is right on the coast under the Atlantic Ocean, and you know, there's ringed forts, you know, that were inhabited back in those days, you know, by, you know, the Druids and that. And the reason, you know, they built the ringed forts back in those days was for the fact that, you know, Ireland was pagan back in those days, and they worshipped the sun and the moon, you know. And no, they're still standing and well preserved, you know. And it's such an interesting and you know, fantastic and you know, places they visit. You know, last time I was back in the old country, you know, my father and I, God love him, you know, yeah, we went out together. We done something we didn't do when I was young, you know. And we went up and we visited all these places and took a lot of photographs and stuff. And no, absolutely fabulous, you know. You know, it's just like me in the United States now. I've been here a long, long time, as I said before, longer here than I've been living in Ireland. I'll never get rid of the accent, you know, but you know, I quite frequently visit Gettysburg and Antietam, you know, and before the mayhem, well, let me retract a little bit. I don't want to offend anybody, but
Oh, this is my channel. You can offend everybody. I do.
I love to visit Washington D.C. You know,
I've actually been to Antietam and Gettysburg. I tell you what, man, Gettysburg is cool because it's like, you know, it's real. It's like a museum. The whole town's like a museum. I mean,
yeah.
Some of the stores or some of the buildings they still got, you know, when they were shot by the bullets from the war. The brick is still there. You can still see it's really cool history. But Antietam, man, you go down there and it's like you could feel the carnage. You walk in there, you just walk around, you feel the blood. Because the bloodiest war in American history was the Battle of Antietam. It was a brother versus brother, South versus North. I mean, that was just that's a very, very crazy battlefield to visit, man. That was one of my most somber. You just feel, you get in there, you're just like, you look around, you can feel it haunts you a lot, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Do you get that feeling walking around Antietam? It really does.
Exactly.
Joey, what you're saying is, I've had that feeling in my life twice. Joey, I've had that feeling in my life twice, where you can feel the presence. Okay,
You're really Irish. You are.
I had that feeling once when I visited the Crossroads, where the beginning of rock and roll. Okay, I visited the Crossroads and I could feel the presence. And then I went to the Chickamauga battlefield down there in Georgia, and I could see soldiers standing behind these trees. I could see them. I could feel them. I could feel the presence of the battle and everything. And I just, to this day, when I think about it, the same day when I went to Crossroads, I could really feel this. I visited Yorktown. I don't know how many times, but I
Beautiful.
never got that feeling. And I know what you're saying about Antietam. That would be on a greater scale than Chickamauga was, but yeah, I can feel that.
Oh, yeah.
I was gone, and I got two questions to ask you, Colin.
Yeah.
But one's a statement rather than a question, and the second one is the question.
Okay.
Yesterday, I was listening to something on the computer, and Terry said, "What the hell are you listening to?" And I was listening to Tales from the Western Front by Rory Gallagher. Okay, I was listening to that. And then my second is the question is I missed your food answer, but I know you're Irish, but have you ever tried haggis? Have you ever ate haggis?
Keith.
I know it's Scottish. Don't fucking scold me. I'm like,
No,
I know
exactly.
I'm just asking.
Exactly. No. I've never had actual hag. Although I've been to Scotland, right? I've been in Scotland watching a Glasgow Celtic match, soccer match, probably 1998, right? I've never had actual haggis, but I've had the equivalent of haggis in Ireland, which is black pudding and white pudding. But
Okay.
you know what? If I could have haggis, hey, I'm like you guys. I'm up for grabs. You know, I'll
Yeah, I know it's nothing I would like, but it's like foie gras. I know it ain't nothing I like, but I would love to try it once.
Why would you eat it if you don't like it, bro?
Because it's a classic. It's been there forever. And in a lot of places, you just can't get this anymore. Like foie gras in this states,
yeah.
you just can't hardly go get foie gras anymore.
Well, some food there's a reason you can't get it anymore because it's I don't even know what foie gras is, but like liver.
It's goose liver. But the reason you can't get it is because of fucking PETA.
Probably because it tastes like shit is why you can't fucking get it no more.
No, they take a fucking funnel and they shove it down a goose's mouth and they force feed him for 6 weeks and then they butcher him and they fucking, there's his liver. It's this fucking size.
Nobody needs that. That is torturing a goose.
A good pate is hard to beat.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, it's one of them things I would love to try just once. I've had caviar and I don't want any more caviar. I've tried.
What does caviar taste like? What does caviar taste like?
It's fish eggs, man. I mean, go figure. I mean, hell.
L'escargot.
So yeah. No, escargot is snails. It don't taste nothing like fish eggs. Trust me. But yeah.
Escargot, my cargo.
Yeah, I love snails, man. I'll eat fucking escargot all day long.
Me too, Keith. And
Yeah.
they used to sell, and you still can buy them on Amazon at the moment. But something that used to be ready when I lived in Ireland. We're going back many years, and the company was Sarson's cockles.
Yeah.
And they were pickled snails. Unbelievable. I love them. I love snails, mussels. I love all shellfish.
Johnny, my kitchen's the same way it always is. I've got every cabinet in the house full of pots, pans, and utensils. I've still got my lodge rack with all my pans and skillets and shit hanging. But I've got a closet that's full of pots and pans, and then all my kitchen cabinets. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 kitchen cabinets full of cooking utensils. Plus, I've got my hanging cooking rack, my lodge rack, and then I got a closet full of all kinds of shit.
All right. So back in 2013, I get a knock on the door. It's this snail. So I pick it up for no reason. I just chuck it across the yard. 2 years later, I get a knock on the door. The snail's like, "What the fuck was that all about?"
I'm telling you, man. Corey, no, I never had feet, Corey, and I really don't think I want any. I just don't think I want any chicken feet. But snails, I could eat snails all fucking day long.
Oh yeah, delicious, delicious.
And I've had them several different ways.
Like a fucking artwork.
A little butter and white wine sauce, and that's my favorite way of eating them.
I love anything pickled.
Yeah, I don't like pickled stuff. I really don't. I don't care for it. I never did.
What is pickling? What is pickle stuff? I didn't know that.
Vinegar stuff steeped in vinegar for so long.
Right. Get vinegar and let it set for a week, and then eat it. I'm like,
Yeah.
What does it do to the taste? What's the point of the vinegar?
Oh,
makes it sour.
Why
Makes it
why the
weird.
fuck do this?
I don't
That
know.
makes no sense.
We grew up here eating pickled pig feet.
yeah.
And well, I don't know. I haven't seen them recently at the store, but we used to. You could go to the store and buy pickled pig's feet, all day long at the grocery store.
How the fuck would you eat the foot of a pig? There's so many other better tasting things.
Good.
Delicious. Pigs.
They're fucking good, man. I don't like them pickled, but no, yeah, you can cook with them and shit.
Yeah.
But doesn't the hoof is in there too? You don't want to eat the hoof. If you eat the hoof, then you're gonna get it's like chewing on your nails, bro.
You're eating the pig fat and the fucking meat. You're not eating the bone, dude.
Oh well, then because when I go to the store and I see the pig feet, it looks like you're eating the hoof and shit. I'm not trying to eat the fucking dirty ass pig nails and shit, bro. No way, man.
It's like here we can go buy pickled bologna, pickled eggs. We
pickled eggs.
Yeah, man.
There's a question about possum. It says, "How about possum? Have you ever had possum, Keith?"
I've never had possum. I've ate a lot of coon in my day, but I've never had possum.
I would never eat a fucking possum.
And the thing about possum is my old man told me years ago, and I don't. Me and my old man never got along, and to this day we just never got along. But the only thing I ever agreed on with what he said in life was the possum was the nastiest animal in the world.
They are so gross, dude. Oh my god.
A possum could crawl into a dead horse's mouth tonight, and 7 days later crawl out of its ass. I ain't eating it. I'm like, yeah.
That's
awesome.
About a year and a half ago or so, right before my dad went to the nursing home, they had a dead possum over his house, and he's like, "Joey, you got to come clean this up." I was like, "All right." So I went over there. Dude, that thing was so slimy and fucking disgusting. It was like somebody tried shaving their ball sack, but they fucked up and they put it like grease all over it. It was so I couldn't even. It was like this big too. It was like a giant fucking rat, and I shudder when I think about that shit because I had to put the bag around it and actually touch it for a little bit. It was so nasty. I don't like cleaning up dead animals, but I'm the guy they come to because everybody else is either a girl or old as shit. So I got to help out, man. I really don't like it, man. It's kind of nasty.
Yeah, Jason, I did do a squirrel video. I've ate squirrel my entire life, and I'll say to this day that squirrel Alfredo was one of the best things I ever made. That was absolutely lovely. Yeah.
Hey, don't tell the chipmunk. Don't tell Janice, the white chipmunk lady, you were out there cooking squirrels.
Yeah. Oh my God, I've ate so many squirrels in my day.
You don't eat them raw, do you?
The same way. I ate a lot of rabbit.
Raw squirrels, delicacy up in Terre Haute.
Tell me this, Keith and Joey. and everybody on the chat, what is your favorite fish and your favorite way of preparation?
My favorite fish?
Mm-hmm.
I like walleye actually. Walleye is so good, and I like it just baked with seasoned. I can fuck with it. It's hard to get though, because like I mean, there was a place up here called Hornblowers, and they used to have it. But then they don't. It's kind of expensive, and not really. The family doesn't like seafood, so I don't really get it much. But that and Chilean sea bass is good too. I really like that. I fuck with some of that.
If you're talking about a fish, I'm going to say ahi tuna. Ahi tuna.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can put a little salt and pepper on that. I can throw it in the skillet. 90 seconds later, flip it over. 90 seconds later, take it off. Squeeze a little lemon on it, and we're fucking good to go.
Now, do you like sushi, Keith?
No.
My daughter
I'm not a big fan of rice.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not a, and plus sushi, they always put all these fucking vegetables in it.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking avocados and shit. And I don't want none of that fucking garbage.
So what is the name, and I don't know, I forget, but what is the name of sushi without rice? There's a name for it. Can anybody chime in?
Do I look Japanese? Come on, man. Give me a break.
Oh.
I don't know, Colin. I don't know. What's up, Rob?
Rob in the house tonight.
How's it going?
Hey, doing good, Rob.
Peace all.
Oh shit, Rob, Mr. Homeowner, what's up, buddy?
Go on, Joey.
Chilling, man. Chilling, buddy. Chilling.
Hey,
Rob, do me a favor. Wait, hold on. Time out. Move closer to the camera for a second. I want to see your beard. What's up with your beard? The way the camera is hitting. I thought you shaved part of it over here, and you got the salt and pepper going on. Okay. Never mind. I'm high. It looked like you had shaved part of it right here. The way the darkened part was right here when I was looking at it first. Looks like
the other day I shaved my head and then
I do the same thing, bro. I just fucking shave it straight bald and same beard line, kind of probably.
And I was trying to like mix it together while I still have my beard, mix it together kind of, and then I went too short, so then I had to do it all short.
Oh, okay. Because right, I can't point in your face, but like right here it looks like you can see the dark spot. This is why I had to stare at it for a second. Okay.
Well, what's kind of nice?
I want to say something just so I can bust Mr. Rob Homeowners. This fucking guy here.
Which one?
The fucking other one.
Someone give me a problems, Keith?
No, the fucking you fucking dude with the Carhartt hat on. I want to bust your balls and bitch at you for a minute.
Oh, me?
Yes.
You're pointing over there.
Yeah, well, my fucking pointer don't work. Oh, no.
Hit the one in the middle.
Right there. Right fucking there. Yeah, there, right there.
What you gonna bust me about?
I got a bottle of wine from Josh and Babe yesterday.
Right.
Well, actually, Terry got it, but it came to me, but I gave it to Terry. And I got a gift card. I ain't got no fucking charcoal yet.
Yeah.
Pickle sent me a fucking grill. And I'm like, where the fuck is my charcoal?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I know.
You know what?
I know that they probably are slow in sending shit out.
Okay, I'm just saying. Then I noticed somebody today puts up a video. It's like a 38-minute fucking video of a product review of this charcoal.
Well, how'd they like it?
I don't know. I'm not watching anybody do a 38-minute fucking video of a review of charcoal.
Or would they leave would they light it and just show the chimney?
No, I didn't watch the video, Rob. A 38-minute review of fucking charcoal, and I'm like, my God, man, did it fucking light?
Yeah.
Like, damn. No, I'm just fucking.
Maybe they were doing a. Well, I didn't see that one.
While I'm fucking with you there, though,
Oh, I know.
What did you think of my 3 questions on the hot seat?
They were good.
I did my homework, did I not?
You did.
Now I got to ask you another question because I know you answered this, but I don't remember. Who's next week's hot seat guest?
Mike from Bowers Barbecue.
Bowers Barbecue. Okay, so I
gotta
gotta go.
put that up.
I gotta go watch his channel now
Yeah.
to get my questions for him. But okay, I'm gonna say one more thing and then I'll stop. I was surprised as fuck when I asked those questions the other night. He fucking knew the answers to 2 right off the bat.
Yeah.
I mean, they weren't perfect, you know.
Right, but they were close.
They were close enough to be fucking perfect, and I'm counting them right.
Yeah. I mean, if that was a game show on TV, he'd be going home with money.
And I was like, "Fuck, man! I never thought he would do that."
Keith, do you remember your 3 questions? So you can throw them out here now.
One was, what was the fastest roller coaster in America?
That's right. I mean that.
And 2 was, I don't remember 2. And 3, I threw that paper away already. And 3, who was the 12th president of the United States?
Yeah, that one nobody knows.
Yeah.
But no, I can't think of the second question though.
No, it was good.
No, I think the president. I think the 12th president was the second one, and
No,
the
that
third
was the
one.
third one. I saved that one for last because the other 2 was based on his channel. Oh no, it was the hottest chip in America. The hottest chip in America. Or
Yeah.
the world.
You know what, Keith?
And that was the Packy Carolina Reaper. Yeah.
Keith, you jumped in pretty well of explaining a question right about the grey ghost.
Yeah. Hold on. Bruce, you gotta
Oh, you gotta mute your other YouTube tab. There you go.
There you go.
That was quick.
What did you say, Colin?
No, you jumped on. It was a question I just put on chat. You know, about the grey ghost, and you came in there and
that was last week.
you answered that pretty well. You know.
Yeah. All right, we got the brew queue on here now.
Okay, grabbing a beer. Be right back.
What's up, dude? Are you there?
He's on cam. Let's see if he can hear us. Can you hear us?
No.
Get a little bit of echo in there or something?
No, we're good
Oh,
now.
you're good now. That's perfect. You got fucking insane audio right there. That's
No,
awesome,
we're
bro.
good now. What's up, dude?
Get a little bit of echo in there or something?
No, we're good now.
Oh, I know what's up. Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. I had my YouTube window open.
I'm used to it on my channel.
Right, every 3rd caller comes on.
Oh, it's like every second person that comes on, we got the the mic.
Yeah, I have my.
I normally have Hobo on here to fix that stuff, but he ain't here tonight.
He's
I
over
have
on.
all my.
There were like 17 lives going tonight.
Yeah, this has been a lot of lives.
Hey, Rob, when I went on tonight, there was nobody on. There was nobody on all day today. I watched Bob. I watched Josh and Babe's video, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm going live tonight."
Yeah.
And there was nobody on.
Well, you got your commercial StreamYard now, so you're good to go live whenever you want.
No, I know. I got to feel the itch.
Yeah.
And tonight I was just feeling the itch. Yeah, no, Bo, I'm not. I know I know who I am and what I am, and so I just do what I do. So Mr. Room owner is going to get the salt gun ready. Oh, hell yeah. And who said that? Everett. Yeah, Everett. I will check out Byers Barbecue, and I'll come up with a couple of questions for him. And I hope he don't answer them as good as fucking what's his name did the other night.
Yeah.
Man, that surprised the shit out of me, man.
And then you had some heavy questions after that.
You know what was fucking weird? Was he not only knew the name of the roller coaster, he knew what state it was fucking in,
and this top speed and everything.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, his top speed was a little off, but still,
yeah.
Oh, I was like more than impressed, man. And then when I asked him about the chip, and he was like, "Oh fuck yeah," he named the chip, the name, the company. I was like,
yeah,
I was like, man.
You know,
but I know not everybody's not an idiot like me, so nobody would have known that third question about the 12th president. So
yeah,
you know, the worst roller coaster I was ever on in my life. You know, now we're going back to the 80s, and you know, I posted on chat the other night. You know, just going on this conversation that we're all talking about. But
hey, Ron.
It was in 1986. I know the date well. I'll never forget it. It was in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania. It was an old roller coaster. Yeah, you know, with the old bars that came down over your stomach only. Yeah. And fuck. I'll tell you a true story. That roller coaster, I was 11 or 12 years of age, right? It was so bad for me that I somehow made my way onto that bar that touches your stomach. They lay on the floor of the car in the roller coaster. And I was lying there with my back pushed against one side of the car and my feet jammed against the other side. I could have died. You know what I mean? It was crazy. I'd never been on a roller coaster in my life. You know, I was just over from Ireland, you know, and yeah, man, I'll go on a roller coaster, no problem. I said, damn. As I said, slipped under the bar, hunched my back against the side, feet against the other side. I'll never forget it. It was the scariest moment in my life. An old wooden roller coaster in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania. I'll never forget it.
You made it through.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. I don't know how. You know, I wish I had a parachute. You know what I mean?
You know what's weird to me about roller coasters now is that, because I smoke a lot of weed, so like I went to Cedar Point. There's a big park up here in Ohio called Cedar Point. Some of the biggest coasters in the world. I think they got the most coasters on any park in the United States, is what they say. But like I go on the coasters, and it's like, you know, you're not going to die, so it's like there's only so much thrill in this. And you're going there, it's like, hey, it's kind of boring, you man. I know it's weird to say now, but I don't know. After you've seen some of the shit I've been through in life, it's like roller coasters, like whatever. You know, so it's kind of like, I don't know, man. I feel like I've outgrown amusement parks at this point.
I'll never go again. Never go again.
I want, because I hate roller coasters, but I want to say something rude to you, though. I watched your video the other day, and don't ask me what it was you did. I don't remember. I just remember you started off with pouring you a glass of beer. And it was some fucking black shit.
That's very descriptive.
And I'm like, man, that looks fucking good. And I'm like, I'm not a dark beer person. I don't do IPAs at all. I don't like dark beers at all. But we got a local brewery here that makes their own beer. And they have a dark beer there, and they I can't even pronounce the name of it. It's based off of a fucking fantasy movie. I want to say nitrous oxide or some shit. I don't know what it's fucking called. Noxious.
Nitro stout.
Noxious, I think it is. I don't know. But it looks just like that fucking beer you poured. It's like fucking looks like fucking motor oil that should have been changed 2 years ago. That is the best beer we have in town. I mean, and it's got I don't know, I want to say it's 8.5% alcohol. I don't know. 7.5, 8.5. I don't know. I just know whenever I go down there, the old lady and my sister, they limit me on 3 of them. Because I'm a good place. But that when you poured that beer, I was like, it reminded me of that beer so much. And I was like, and you said what it was you was drinking, and I was like, what it was made of, or the flavors of it and stuff. And I'm like, well, I'd fucking try it. Because it fucking looked good to me. Like,
yeah, that was the brown ale that I brewed a few months back. I have a whole bunch of that still on tap. That was the giveaway announcement video that I posted last. Because actually the giveaway's tomorrow.
Yeah, you were going to give away all that brewing stuff.
Yeah, that happens tomorrow at noon. I got that giveaway announcement live stream going on tomorrow. I have that. I have the brown ale on tap, and then I have a bourbon barrel stout that I brewed that's on tap as well.
Nice.
And actually, my neighbors next to me are from El Salvador, and I'm actually sucking down an El Salvadorian Pilsner tonight.
Yeah, happy days.
Yeah, I didn't want in on a giveaway because I ain't brewing me no beer. I gave up homebrew years ago. I ain't doing it.
Just don't let Keith be in charge of your advertising. He's like, come by the black shit now.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Black shit looks like it has the consistency of fucking motor oil. Come drink it today.
I got a T-shirt from that place, and I wore it around town, and people say, "Well, I've never been there." I'm like, "Well, you need to go. They get the best fucking beer in town, man." I'm like, "It's fucking black, but it is fucking yummy, man." I'm like, "You can't beat this shit. It's got such great fucking flavor."
They're good winter beers, man. I prefer to brew those kind of beers in the winter, and then in the summer I brew lighter beers, more summery beers that you can drink,
by the pool and shit, the shandies and all that.
Yeah, by the pool, chilling kind of thing.
Why can't you drink the same beer in the winter that you drink in the summer?
Because it's you want more of a. I can answer this right off the top of my head. In the summertime, you want something that's a lot lighter because you don't want to get as drunk because the sun's out. And if you have a real heavy ale or like a Christmas ale or something dark, it's gonna fuck you up and you're gonna feel it with that sun. So you need something that's gonna be refreshing and go throughout the day. You know what I mean? So like, if you
that is a stupid fucking answer.
Well,
not at all, dude. And in the winter, you want more of a beer that's going to go with a lot of the winter foods, like the turkeys and all that shit. When you're, get together, a lot more barbecues, or a lot more, festive family gatherings and stuff like that.
You can't drink as many. You just can't drink as many of them back, man, because they're like meals. They're heavy beers. They're very filling, and you can't suck down a burger and drink a stout. Like they don't go very well. There's a lot of pairings that happen in
2 stouts for me to fucking burger alone.
What I'm saying is they're heavy beers. They're great fireside beers. They're something you can sit back and just cozy it up and just sip on. They're sippers.
Right. It's not a chugging beer. This summer, you want festival beers. You want to chug shit. You want to get, drink 20 beers. You want to drink 20 beers. You can't drink 20 fucking beers that are 11.2. You know what I mean? So.
Well, and to be honest with you, the ABV isn't really a factor for me. It's more just how heavy the beer is itself, like the malt. Like most of the beer I brew is like 5% or higher in ABV. I mean, I think most of my beers average around 6-7%. So you really can't drink a whole lot of them, anyways.
Right.
But since I went on this whole weight loss kick, and I've been really watching the amount of beers I suck back and food and everything. So like, I still got 40 more pounds to shed. So I've been really kind of monitoring, my beer intake and food intake in general. So,
the bigger your stomach gets, that brings to mind what my grandfather used to say when people say, "Grandpa, you're getting fat." And you know what he always said? It takes a big shed to hold a big tool.
well, this shed was getting pretty big.
So I'm just saying.
I was turning into quite the robust individual, so I needed to do something about it. So my routine has been calorie counting and hitting the treadmill 4 times a week.
Calorie count.
I got a treadmill over here. You can jump on anytime you want. I ain't touching it.
A lot of people overthink the weight loss thing. I mean, it really is just simple calories in versus calories out. If you burn more than you're taking in, you're gonna fucking lose weight. I mean, it's not really.
Yeah. People try to get into this weird science about it all. It's like, oh, I can't eat any bread, or I can't. Like, nah, man. Like, this is probably the healthiest form of diet anyone can do. Is just like monitor how many calories you're eating, man. Like, you don't have to get rid of your bread. You don't have to get rid of your hamburgers or any of that stuff, man. You just how many calories are in your burger. You know how many calories are in that slice of pizza. And you, rather than sacrificing all these wonderful types of foods that you would normally eat, you just eat less of them.
Dude, you must have went to a good high school. That was exactly what I was going to fucking say. Just whatever you like now, just eat less. It's literally that simple. Don't eat fucking the double quarter pounder with cheese and then the large fries and the large Coke, and then get the large milkshake and the fucking apple pie to go with it. Get the fucking the McDouble and the small fry.
Yeah, or you realize like you want to go kind of over the edge on a dinner. You just kind of conserve in the morning and lunchtime, and then you can have a big high calorie dinner.
Exactly. Just nothing says you have to eat. Some of these people are like, oh, you got to eat 6 meals a day. And no, you don't. You can eat 1 meal a day, 1,500 calories if you want. If you got 1,500 calories for the day, that's what you eat. And you fucking work out 2,000 calories. Boom, you lost 5,000 calories.
Yep. Yeah, I usually do like a fast paced walk kind of thing for half an hour, 4 times a week. I burn 300 to 400 calories in a workout session.
Nice. I used to bike. I was biking to work for a while back then. But this is before I was working at home bullshit. But I'm about 13 miles from the office, and I would get up at like 6 and bike to work, and get there about 7:30, and I would bike home. I was doing that every day for like 3 months because I was they were threatening me to kick me out of the service because I kept failing the PT test because I couldn't get the waist tape measurement. So I just said fuck it. I was gonna go all out and just lose it. I was losing about 20 pounds a month, man, for like 3 months. Yep. I lost 20 pounds a month. That's because I was biking to work and I was doing this one of these the P90X or Insanity it was called. It was a Beachbody program.
Oh yeah, the Insanity. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. That was a pain in the ass. That tore me up.
And I was still going out once a week. I made a pact that I would drink 1 beer a day the whole time. I would always drink 1 beer a day, and I would get drunk once a week. I always said 1 time a week I would get drunk, and I did that the whole summer. I fucking lost like 60 pounds, man. So it can be done. You just got to do it right, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm back into I'm back into extra large shirts, man. I wasn't even able to fit in the XLs for a little while there.
Nice. Solid, man. Solid. Hell yeah.
And I was pushing double XLs and pants where I was like spilling out of my pants. And I was like, I refused to buy a whole new wardrobe, man. So I was like, I can just lose some weight and still wear all the clothes I have.
How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
5'8".
What do you weigh?
Right now, 241.
Okay, I don't know what I'll weigh. I'm 6'1", but I wear a 2X shirt all the time.
Now you got a beer belly?
I find that a rather personal question.
I wear 2X. I alternate between 2X. It depends on
I did recently, but I'm damn near 66 years old, so give me a break.
Hey, you can do whatever you want to do. I'm just talking about what I've been doing.
Some companies make their shit bigger too. Don't
that
get twisted.
only recently happened. Okay, it's just like overnight it showed up. I don't know where the fuck it came from. It just happened.
Hey Keith, what's up with the people in your chat? Yeah, like 15 people in the chat, but nobody's 16 people. Nobody's talking.
I don't know. We had people in here talking all night. I don't know why they're not now.
I honestly think they're intrigued with the conversation.
Well, they gotta.
That's why they're
they're waiting for Mrs. Broom Owner to bring out her broom or the salt gun, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, bring out that brush. Boom, boom.
Well,
then we'll get that mess and grumble guy again.
well, for anybody who's interested on the weight loss side, I don't know who is out here watching us shoot the shit here, but MyFitnessPal has been an awesome app because I go in there and I log everything I eat, and then you realize, man, like you don't realize how much shit you suck in on calories, man, until you start logging it, and then you like it's eye opening. It really is.
Yeah.
So I find myself like not snacking like hardly at all or anything, man. If I do, it's always like something small, you know. But
the key is to find stuff with no calories that you can just gorge on. Like I would eat a bunch of carrots. I would eat like fucking 2 bags of carrots, a bunch of celery, an apple.
Yeah, you can do that with vegetables, especially, man. Like
there's no
eat a lot of protein. If you take in a lot of protein, then you fill up faster and you fill up longer.
Oh,
like you're better off eating like a big steak or something at lunch versus like sucking down like a sandwich that's only going to keep you full. Even breakfast, like if you eat a high protein breakfast like eggs and sausage versus cereal, like you're going to be starving by the time lunchtime comes around. If you're just going through this and you're like trying to like keep your hunger at bay. And they say to drink a lot of water too, because water will fill you up too if you just drink lots of water.
Oh yeah, well, it called black coffee too. Even a little bit of cream.
Yeah,
even a little bit of cream too. I mean, like those creamers. Like if you get a standard coffee, you know, say you get a medium coffee from Dunkin' or McDonald's or Tim Hortons or whatever. You know, you just dump 2 of those little creamers in there. That's only 50 calories. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I don't even count my coffee. I put 2 sugars and a creamer every morning in a coffee, and I sit at my desk and I work. And that's the other thing too. I work a desk job, so like I'm sitting at a desk, not moving. You know, so and I remotely work now. Like I work out of the house. I don't even go anywhere.
Same here, dude. I'm so sick of working at home.
So the only movement I get is the movement I create, right? So,
yeah.
You know, I'm going to sit here at my computer, and I'm going to drink my beer, and I'm not going to go to McDonald's.
Hey, I just saw Bobby's comment about Magic Spoon cereal. Yeah, we actually do have that. It's a very high protein cereal. And it will fill you up. I'll sometimes eat a protein bar for breakfast too, and that actually fills me up.
Noble, my channel is cooking pretty much, but my live streams are open to anything. I don't give a fuck. I've opened my live streams up. You can talk about whatever you want. I've even been known to lose a subscriber or 2 like this. So you know, my live streams are open to the public.
That'll do it, Keith. That'll do it, man.
Yeah, no. So
okay, hold on, Keith. I'll balance it out.
My lives are open. They're free, and whatever you want to talk about, you can talk. I mean, I don't care. You know?
There's the Hillary coin and balancing it out.
What is that?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
What is that?
I'm not Keith. I got to take a picture of this coin and show it to you. This coin, I go on eBay and I get high and I buy shiny shit. And I bought a bunch of Trump coins. So I was like, oh, there's got to be a Hillary coin. So there was, and I bought it. And it looks so ridiculous. Like it's a profile of her from the side. It doesn't. It kind of looks like. I got to send a picture of this to you.
I think those coins are.
I don't want to see any pictures of Hillary. I really don't.
Hillary.
Yeah. Oh boy. There you go.
But
That's one thing I do.
I will say, twice in 12 months, Trump was impeached and found not guilty both times. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
yeah. All right, Joey. You sent it to me. I'll look at it later. I ain't gonna look at it now.
I heard the beeps. I know it was me.
Yeah. So, but no, when I go live, everything's free and open to the public, and do what you want to do. I would much rather talk about rock and roll than Hillary, but if Joey wants to do that, I'm gonna let him go. I'm just because I'm a fair-minded guy. That's the way it is, you know.
Hey, so Keith, I messaged Jealous Devil. I said, do you know if the Max went out this week for our winners a couple weeks ago? They're giving me shit that they didn't receive it yet.
How can I not talk on this?
So I'm standing up for you, man.
Oh, and they told you, no, we didn't send anything to Indiana. We're out of stock.
No, they're like, we don't send shit to Indiana.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but I can't wait till you get it because I haven't seen the Max charcoal yet. I want to see how much bigger it is than the regular briquettes.
I want to put that on the Weber kettle and see what it does.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hobo's in the chat.
Hobo, hey Hobo, what's up, buddy?
Hobo.
Hey, Mags is still live, or Johnny Mags was live for a while.
So I hope anybody in here besides me live in Texas?
And Lep, I don't know why Lep's not on.
Oh, Lep's been in here all night, man.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that lives in Texas in this group?
No, we'll never
right
lose
now
Texas.
you are, but
We'll never lose Texas, brother. We'll never lose Texas.
There's we're about to get like 7-degree weather. Monday, we're supposed to be in 7 degrees here in Houston, man. 7 degrees, and we're gonna have snow.
We're going up to 40 tomorrow. I can't wait.
Wow.
I was watching the forecast last night, and they were talking about Houston getting snow, Dallas getting dumped on again.
Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get 2 to 4 inches possibly.
What was funny was they said Little Rock. The temperature in Little Rock was supposed to be 1 degree, and I told the old lady, I said, "Man, 1 degree in Little Rock is fucking cold."
We don't do this 5-degree shit in Texas. This is ridiculous.
Today I'm looking at it, and
That's freezing the balls of the last month.
it's yeah. Well, I know.
I got a generator on standby though.
Brew, I got to. I hate to do this, but I got to because I hate that fucking name. Can I call you something other than Brew?
You can call me whatever, just don't call me late for dinner.
No, do you have a name that I could possibly remember?
James, just call me James, man.
James?
Is my name that hard to pronounce? Is it really that hard?
No. I want to make sure that's.
Z. There's a Z at the end. Z. Ends in a Z, Keith. Try to say it with us. Z. James.
No. You know, it's funny though. It's like so many people have the hardest time pronouncing my channel name, and it's like the Brew Q. It's not that hard, man.
It is hard.
Do it.
It's not hard for me because most people that I know, that's what I know them by is their channel.
Right.
Like when East Wind Farms comments on something to me.
I'd say call me Q, but then people tie that to like a conspiracy theory kind of thing.
Name is, but it's East Wind to me. And so there's very few people that I know their names. But it's like with yours, I just feel funny calling you Brew.
Hey, check that out, Keith. Keith.
So,
Keith.
Hey, James, change your little name there to James/BrewQ.
I can't say it.
That way Keith will remember it.
My full name is Colin James.
There we go. We'll fix it.
In cahoots, we
My middle name's James.
My son's name is James. My dad's name.
Holy shit, James is everywhere.
My middle name is James.
My middle name is James.
My middle name is James too. It's like I got like 6 Jameses like on the stream and in my personal life right now.
So your name is Joey James Edibles?
Joey Jim Edibles Varel. Hell yeah.
All right, let's talk about this.
Ready for duty, sir.
Yep.
There you go, Keith. Look, he changed his little name there in the chat there.
There, here's James, aka the Brewkeep. Perfect.
You know, I hate to bring this up, but I brought all this up for a point, and I forgot my point. But now
Keith.
name, I can call you something, and I can try to remember your name so I can talk to you.
Now, is it James, or is it Jim, or Jimmy?
James.
What you got to make everything so difficult? He said his name was James.
Well, you know what?
He didn't say nothing about Jimbo. He said James.
As somebody with a middle name is James, I understand that they might be wanting to be called something else too sometimes.
Yeah.
My grandfather was James and I called him Jimbo.
Jimbo, he said James. So why are you trying? It's hard for me to understand.
Yeah, my grandfather was James and we called him Jimbo. That's old school, Keith. Old school.
I know. I'm like, man, you got to be nice to the old man here, man. Come on. I don't remember everything.
Or like Jimmy.
Jesus Christ.
James, Jim, Jimbo. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah. James, what we was talking about the fucking weather, dude. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it's going to be 1 degree in Little Rock. It's fucking cold. And then now today, that was yesterday. Today I looked at it and was listening to the people, and they're talking about the snowfall in Texas.
Mm-hmm. Well, it only snows in Dallas and shit. Where I'm at, I'm by the beach, man. Like it doesn't snow here.
Crazy.
I'm on the coastal part of Texas, like Houston. Like the beach is an hour away. It's not the prettiest beach, but it's a beach.
Right.
And,
It's like the day after tomorrow, man. Everybody's gonna be going to Mexico. It's gonna be so cold and shit.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, nah.
Hey James, you get yourself a nice like live stream room there. It's pretty like a nice. So I've been trying to find like what room would be the best room to do live streams from with my laptop. And I can't find a room in my house that looks like yours, like a nice.
Oh, this is my office, studio, everything. Like this is where I work. This is where I do like YouTube live streams and work from, and it's a study. Yeah, you know. But I got a pretty nice setup in here. So.
Yep. Yeah, I was just saying it's a good like a good backdrop, good area.
Well,
yeah.
Rob, I'm fixing to change mine.
What's that?
I'm fixing to change my live stream fucking studio here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I'm going to move it into what we call the little bedroom.
All right.
It's a whole lot warmer in there, so I'm going to like it a lot more.
Yeah, you won't wear your coat inside anymore.
Yeah, and it's a lot smaller, and I may or may not have a bed in there. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to move my.
That might come in handy depending on how late the lives go.
No, I know. I've thought about that too. But yeah, we're in the process of doing that now. We're trying to clean this room out, and nice. I'm going to move that back in there, and that way I can go on live and do my shit or play on my computer, even if I ain't live, and the old lady can watch her TV. And so, yeah, I'm gonna the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna change that. So yeah.
Nice. Well, you let me know, and we'll send Hobo and Skinner down there to help you out moving stuff.
They're not gonna fit in my new room. It's a small room, man. Once I get a desk in there and possibly a bed, my God, I don't want to put a bed in there, but I may have to. But Cause my house is so full of so much bullshit that
Yeah, all of us probably, right?
it's hard to move shit around.
Dude,
But,
we need to get it. We need to rent a dumpster just once a year. Rent a dumpster.
yeah,
Get all the shit out.
I've got so much shit I should have thrown away years ago that I just never did.
No, I was
You're not a hoarder, Keith.
I was gonna I have a shed also in my backyard that I brew beers out of and stuff, and I was actually gonna set up like a full on brewing live stream kind of thing out there, but my internet, I have a Wi-Fi extension out there, but when I was doing the live stream for Josh,
Oh yeah, yeah. It was kind of broke up a bit.
it was breaking up on me a few times, so I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Can you run some Cat 5 out there?
No. I don't even have any. My entire house is Wi-Fi, like everything. Like I've got boosters all over this house. So,
Right.
but
I mean, you can get Cat 5 by the foot.
Yeah.
And just put two ends on it. Plug one into the main router.
Yeah.
And bury it.
Yeah, I do have a. My main router is actually upstairs in our game room.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I'd have to like run it down and out, and so
Down and out.
yep. But I got like a Google Mesh Wi-Fi thing going on, and it's
Yeah, there's a great the Nest Wi-Fi or the Google Wi-Fi. We have the Google Wi-Fi's.
the Google Mesh or whatever.
Yeah.
It works pretty good, man. I mean, I get good connection for work and everything. Inside the house, it's fine. Once you get outside the house, and it gets a little spotty, but I do have an extender in the shed because I moved one out there. Figured it might help.
Yeah, right.
But I think what I might do is
Oh, really?
is move one from one other room to the closest room to outside next to the shed and see if that changes it. But I mean, I do like on
I have no idea what these two guys are talking about.
They have plans.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise us, Keith.
Keith, you're missing out on some funny things to highlight in the chat there.
My God, man, I need a moderator to
Do your
this.
job.
Keith doesn't know anything past 1988. He doesn't know. He
What,
doesn't
what
understand
the
it.
fuck am I trying to moderate here?
You're gonna highlight the Gregor Miller comment, that last comment.
About the shed?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what it means.
I don't know what that means either.
Anyone
who owns a shed,
anyone who owns a shed, anyone who owns a shed has someone chained up under her.
Like it's a torture shed. Like
like a torture dumber.
Yeah.
Or some shit.
the only thing getting tortured in there is barley and hops, man.
Oh my
Who
God.
are they? What are their last names?
Huh?
All right, hey guys, I'm gonna take off, man. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get up in the morning and all that kind of stuff. So, like I say, I don't really have to get up in the bed, but I'm kind of tired, so I don't want to fall asleep in the stream and pull up.
All right, thanks for stopping in, dude.
All right,
Nice
sure,
boy.
man. If any of you guys haven't subscribed to my channel, check it out, man. I know I tried to hit up everybody, but definitely check me out, man, for sure. I love you guys, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, see you, Joey.
All right, for sure. Bye.
Oh my God.
Then there were four of us.
And then there were four.
Voice from the gallery has gone.
Yeah.
I had a gallery. Gallery barbecue. Was he in here earlier?
No.
Oh, that dude gave away like 40
He
pounds.
was
of
in,
charcoal.
he was in Josh and Babes earlier because he gave them a super chant. I
Mm.
saw that. I was in there on Josh and Babes thing.
Yeah, he was giving away like 40 pounds or 40 bags of charcoal, man. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, you know, that was weird because I seen that video the other day and I was watching it, and he said that evidently he had already announced that giveaway.
He did. Yeah.
So it was in a different video, I guess.
Yeah.
But
He announced he's going to give it away, and then the last video he was giving it away, but it was like a 2-hour live stream, and I missed it. And it's like I'm combing through it, like
Yeah.
yeah.
Did I win? It was like not that I really need it. I've got like too much damn charcoal now. I got like 300
Yeah,
pounds.
it was funny because I don't think anybody that won on that giveaway was anybody I'd recognize their names of.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I didn't recognize any of them, and
He
plus
has a lot of followers though.
they weren't in his chat either, which sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Like
I'm hoping that
when I do
whoever.
a giveaway, next time I do a giveaway, you have to be in the live chat when we announce the winners. Otherwise, you don't win.
Oh, that kind of sucks though, because like if you're working or something, you know.
Well, yeah, don't work.
What did you say, Rob?
I said next time I have a giveaway, the people have to be in the live chat when I announce the winners.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, question. You're using StreamYard. Are you a pro member or are you using the freebie?
I love
I'm in the middle plan.
What's that? Does that one cost?
It's like $25 a month.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Really?
I signed up for the $50 a month one earlier today when I was testing out stuff. Because then you get 1080. But I didn't see the difference between the 720 and the 1080.
I was gonna say, how come you don't use the freebie OBS that's out there, and then just tie it into your YouTube, and then have everybody just in your YouTube there?
Well, I run Linux on my computer, so
Okay.
I can use the OBS something. It's called OBS something.
Should be just OBS. It's actually I have OBS. That's what I'm using. I just started playing with it. I was looking at StreamYard, and I noticed that there were some limitations with StreamYard. So OBS Studio is what I'm going to start using.
Yeah, I would just go with the StreamYard because it's $25 a month, and you get a bunch of people in the chat. You don't have to have any of their logos anywhere.
Right.
You can play little video clips. You can put backgrounds. You can put overlays. You can put a bunch of stuff.
Now look, Rob.
With the OBS,
upgraded to that $25 thing. Okay.
yeah.
Don't. It's bad enough you want me to highlight comments. Don't expect me to start throwing fucking videos and clips from people in here. Okay, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, where's your intro? You gotta have an intro video. You gotta have.
I don't like intros.
You don't have an intro? That's true. I was checking out some of your videos, Keith.
No,
You
I
went
don't
straight
like
into it, man.
intros. I don't. And my live thing here, my StreamYard live thing. I just want people to show up and bullshit.
One of the intro is nice because when you first go live, you don't know if anybody's really going to be in there for like the first minute or so.
Right.
So it's good to have like a little intro video going. That way you're not sitting here like
something like that.
Hey, is this working?
I can sit here like that and
It's working.
drink a fucking beer. I mean, that don't bother me. I'm not. My God,
It's gonna be like Keith's just like this, just fucking waiting for people to hop in.
Yeah, fucking hey, man. I'm like, I ain't doing that. I'm like, hell.
I'm gonna make you an intro video that you can upload into there.
We need to help this man.
Oh, God, man.
Make you a little intro, and then you just drag and drop it in your edit. I don't know how complex is your editing software.
You're talking to me, dude. Drag and drop.
Using?
Come on, my drag and drop is like I said. Just killed somebody. I got to drag him over here and drop him in the hole.
Yeah.
No.
Like, what do you use to edit? Like, you just using your phone? Like, just
No, we don't use telephone. Well, telephones are only to talk to people on. Everything I do is on my PC. I got a Canon camera that we film with.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fancy pants over there with a camera.
No shit.
I just use my work phone.
No, I don't know. I got an iPhone 7, and I don't even know if I could call you, Rob, if I had your number.
You know,
I really don't.
You make it sound like it's complicated to use your phone, but it's actually more complicated to use a camera than use your phone.
But you see, I don't film myself. The old lady does the filming. So the old lady films me, and she uses the camera, and she got that down pat. and well, it's not Pat, but she's got it down the way she filmed it, you know. But no, I could not pick it. Here's my phone. I'll show you. I got an iPhone 7 right here. I could not pick this up and take a picture of me and send it to you right now.
Well,
I have no fucking idea how to do that. And for me to try to take a video with this, no, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
yeah, I have dedicated cameras to shoot with, but I mean, if I'm in a pinch, I'll use my phone, you know. But just depends on how I feel that day, really. I guess. Like
if I'm in a pinch, we ain't filming.
Oh, Kent's here.
Yo, Kent.
Man. Well, Rob sent me a super sticker. I still ain't going to use this phone to film a fucking video, Rob. I don't care how many of them stickers you send me. I'm like, no, I have a group on Facebook. It's a food group called Tonight's Dinner Menu. And before I had this phone, I had another phone. And with that other phone, I could actually take a picture of whatever it was I fixed, and I could share it to Facebook. And I put it on my Facebook group there. This fucking phone, I don't even try it. And I know this phone is 70 times better than the phone that I had. But I knew how to use that other phone.
So you're managing that Facebook group from your computer, I presume.
Do what?
You're managing that Facebook group from a PC, desktop PC?
Yeah, everything I do is from my PC.
Okay, so you aren't doing it from your phone?
No, I don't.
Say, if you're doing all that from your phone, but you can't shoot a video from your phone.
Anything from my phone. If you call me, I may or may not answer it.
You need a flip phone.
Yeah, I do.
What are you doing with that fancy ass phone? You can't even look.
My other one died, and my sister gave me this one. That's why I got it. But yeah, I live on my computer. I don't live on my phone, and so I just and I don't I don't know. I just don't want to fool with the telephone. I just don't like it, and so it is what it is. I don't even know. I tell you the truth. I've had this phone for almost a year. I wouldn't even know how to begin to start a video with this thing. I have no idea how you would even start.
Okay.
What button to push, what app to push, whatever. You know, I just have no idea.
Well, there's a little camera icon, you just hit it. And then there's this little button, you hit that, and you're done.
No,
come on, Keith. Come on, man. It's so easy.
I'm too fucking old to be learning new
shit.
Fuck
that.
I don't want to learn new shit.
That's a cop out.
I don't want to learn new shit.
Bullshit. Learn it.
Why?
Because if you're gonna do this kind of stuff and be this invested in YouTube and all that, you might as well learn your phone, man.
I've been doing YouTube for 8 years now, and I've done it with my computer the whole time.
Well, we've had smartphones beyond 8 years.
I've not had a telephone involved in YouTube in 8 years.
No.
So I don't need to involve it now. I'm like, hell.
Well, an example of learning is like it was so much easier for me to take this thing and hit live stream on it to YouTube and just live stream from this. Now I'm learning I need to use some broadcast software if I want to do more professional, nicer live streams. So I'm having to learn it.
You never heard the word professional come out of my mouth ever. I'm not in it for that, you know? I'm like, hell. I'm just real people. I'm not professional.
It's cool. None of us are professional. I'm saying if you want it to look more professional. I'm not saying you have to do it
I didn't say I did. I don't, I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, Colin, help me the fuck out here, dude.
I was just going to say,
Man, just help me out here, man.
I was just going to say, you've done pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're doing fine, man.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll stick with my 5,700 subscribers after 8 years, and I'm totally fucking happy. Okay? I don't need 87,000 subscribers. I just I'm not like that, man. I'm not in here like what?
What's the old lady want?
She wants me to quiet down. I'm like, yeah, I'm just I'm not
Hi Terry.
I'm not professional. I don't need to be professional, and I don't want to be professional. I just want to be me.
Do you monetize your channel?
Yeah.
Then you are professional. You're getting paid.
Oh yeah, I'm getting paid a lot. Like 100.
You're a professional, Keith. You're getting paid to do YouTube.
Yeah,
You're whether it's $100 a month to
you're getting paid all right. Yeah.
Hey, that pays for the StreamYard.
Well, yeah, but the week I get that paycheck, I may need to eat.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm.
I do it. I take it. I do it as a hobby. I do monetize. And of course, I would love to have tons of subscribers. Of course, I mean anybody who puts their time into this, and really wants to grow it, that's what they do, right? So I just like to try and take it to another level if I can in ways. And I'm just not saying that others should or should not. It's really to each their own. But for me, just coming from where I come from, I just like to try to put out. I'm not a 4K guy. You won't see me put 4K content out because it's stupid to even bother on YouTube because they compress the crap out of it anyways, in my opinion. So you're looking at compressed crappy video. Whereas 1080p they don't compress it as much. It's still compressed, but it's just a cleaner looking video source on YouTube. I mean, for YouTube, if you do 4K, it's more like, what do you call it? Not true 4K. It's like that 2000. Can't hear Rob. He's muted.
Oh no, I'm fine. I was talking to
You're talking to us.
My better half.
But I mean, eventually, bandwidth wise and storage space, man, you got to have crazy size hard drive to store all that 4K video content.
See, everything you said in the last 45 seconds means nothing to me. I have no idea what you're talking about. I really don't.
What kind of TV do you have? What is that?
I am not here for all of that. I don't. I'm just here to cook. That's all I want to do. I just want to cook. And now, unlike my lives, I'm just here and we talk about whatever. But when I'm cooking, I'm just here to cook. That's all I'm doing. 4K, 10K, 108K. I don't know what none of that
We're
means.
not there yet.
I don't. None of that makes any sense to me.
8K. We're at 8K now.
Yeah. I don't. Oh wait, I think I do have a 16 RAM computer. I don't know. None of that makes any sense to me, and I really don't want to know any of it.
Oh, that's a good quote, man. I do have a 16 RAM computer.
Yeah. Well, hell, man. I think I started with an 8 RAM.
You know, actually, I did upgrade my computer not too long ago to 32 gigs of RAM because I was running 8 RAM and trying to process video, and most of the muscle was happening on my video card, which is most video cards today are almost like mini computers themselves.
Madwood, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, Madwood.
Hey,
No,
Terry,
I really, I am not technological intelligent.
Fair enough.
And
I get where you're coming from.
I don't want to be, and that's not why I'm here.
And you know what, Keith? Neither am I.
No. And I learned, like Colin, after 8 years, I learned 9 months into this, I knew I wasn't going to be the next Gordon Ramsay of YouTube. So, I wasn't going to make a living at this, okay?
Damn,
But
you got 24 people in the chat.
I was having fun and doing what I was doing.
Absolutely, Keith.
After all these years, I'm still doing what I'm doing, and I'm having fun.
Well,
I'm not using my telephone, and I don't care how many I'm recorded in.
Hope you're not recording.
And so, yeah. So,
well, that's the thing too, man. Like, when it stops being fun, it's not worth it, right? Like, you got to still have fun doing it.
Exactly, James.
And so the moment it stops being fun for me is when I get that burned out feeling, and then I won't post a video for 2 months or 3 months. I've been down that road already a couple of times, where it's just not fun. It just was not. It was not fun for me anymore.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of gotten fun for me again. So I've been posting more recently than I have in the past. Plus, I've been going through all kinds of changes. I've moved like 2 times already in the past 3 years, and I have a kid now, and so I juggle her and still trying to do this kind of stuff and work. And so it's like it's a hobby. Like I said, as long as they treat it as a hobby, and if it goes anywhere, it goes somewhere. If it doesn't, then it's just one of those things you do on the side, and maybe you make a little money doing it, maybe you don't. And
that's what I say. I was I think 3 years into this channel before I got my first check.
Yeah, I was monetizing. I mean, when you started though, and when I started, you could monetize immediately. Like, YouTube didn't have all these stupid requirements.
Right. But I didn't get enough views.
Oh, they demonetized you.
It took me 3 years. Well, in fact, I was on probably 9 months to a year before I even knew anything about monetize.
Yeah.
And then I knew somebody, he's got a rather large channel. He told me about monetization, and I didn't know anything about it. I said, I didn't even know you can make money.
Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah. So he told me how to set my thing up to monetize it. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, 2 years later, dude, where the fuck's my money? I'm not rich. I hadn't gotten anything,
It's like it's that snowball effect, right? Where like,
and so I got my first check, and I think it was like 5 or 6 months later before I got my second check.
Right. You set a threshold in there. Yeah.
And so we went a couple of years, like last year, like 2020, I want to say I got probably 9 checks that just averaged over $100.
Yeah.
So, that's not a lot of fucking money.
No.
If you figure that out, you got a month and you're getting $100 a check, okay, for a month. I've got some videos where it cost me damn that much money to make one video in.
Oh yeah,
So I'm not making a lot of money here. Okay, I'm like, I'm retired, but I ain't retired on YouTube money. You know,
What you need to do, though, and I don't know how many people are aware of this that are content creators that are actually monetized, is that anything you buy and cook on your channel meets anything, that's a tax write-off. It's a tax shield.
but
So-
don't you have to? Don't you have to itemize on your taxes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, what it does is, granted, like you're not buying. What is it like now? Like the taxpayer system's like what, $24,000 a standard deduction right now in the U.S.
Right. Right.
So like, here's the thing though, it's like it's more acting like a tax shield, right? So granted, you're not going to itemize to save on like the grand picture of like your regular income and whatever, but what it does is like what you didn't pay in taxes through your revenue on YouTube, it kind of like diminishes it some. It's a shield. So anything I buy, brewing ingredients, all the work I did on my shed, like materials, everything, I treat it as an office space. It's office space for my YouTube. I write it off on my taxes.
But see, to me, I'm going to do a cooking video, whatever it is. It don't matter if I'm going to make biscuits and gravy or a $300 Wagyu steak. Okay, we're going to eat that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you made it for, if you videoed it and you took the time to record it and everything and use it as content for YouTube, you need to document.
But see, that's the difference in me and you.
Mm-hmm.
The difference in me and in a lot of people. I have to eat. I'm making this food for me to eat.
Well, so am I.
I am not making food so I can use it as a tax write-off. I'm not doing that.
I think you're missing the greater point. We all cook to feed our families and friends. Right?
Everybody else missed the greater point. I'm not in here to take money from anybody like the federal government. I'm not here to cheat on my taxes. I'm not
telling you to cheat on your taxes, but I'm
not saying it's cheating on your taxes. I'm just saying I'm not here for that. I got to eat this food, so I'm going to buy this food and I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to charge the federal government against my taxes for me doing this. That's just the way I look at it.
Well, I look at it kind of differently. Is I think I'm a libertarian for one, right? So like I already think the taxation stuff to a great degree, anyways. Like I think that the government will take if the government could take 50% of my income, they would, right? They would if they can. The more they can take, any little reason to take money out of your pocket, they will.
They actually already take probably more than that.
So when you say robbing the federal government or like cheating the federal government, they've been cheating us a lot harder.
I understand. I know what you're saying.
When you're like for instance, if I had like you got the people who they work at McDonald's, they have 5 kids, and they get a higher tax return than I would dream of. I'm not blaming the person that's working at McDonald's, but I'm saying, come on, man. Like,
no, I'll tell you that is one thing that really pisses me off. Whenever they talk, man, I got to go pee. But this pisses me off. Whenever they talk about all this shit about these fucking child tax credits and whatever we're dealing with, okay?
Right.
I'm going to give you $1,000 break on your taxes, but you got a kid, so I'm going to give you $500.
See, Oliver knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, wait a minute now. And so now you got 6 kids, so now we're going to give you $3,000.
Well, what do you see? The borders have now been
and I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you giving this guy $4,000 just because he knows how to fuck and raise all these kids that I mean that makes no sense to me. Okay, I had a kid 30 years ago. Are you going to give me that same tax credit? Because he's still a fucking kid of mine. No,
No.
you ain't gonna give me that money.
Is
So
he dependent on you though?
no, I don't understand all this fucking child tax credit shit.
Well, see, I kind of agree with the child tax credit to a point in that regard, is that you are working harder to feed a greater amount of people in your home.
Whose
Versus
fault is that? Whose fault is that?
The government's fault. Hey,
No,
look in
no,
the basement, Keith.
No. You
Keith.
banged the fucking bitch. You're the one who made her pregnant. It's your fault. You should be penalized. You should not be reaping rewards.
Keith, you're the one that has people locked up in the basement right now.
Oh, there's Hobo. He showed up just in time for me to go pee.
I've been here for 3 hours.
Take over the fucking show, Hobo. God.
So anyway,
this mess.
while he goes and takes a whiz, what I was getting at is he's like saying, well, why would I bother itemizing whatever against, because at the end of the day, the government's going to say, hey, man, you just made like, X amount of dollars off of YouTube and it was over $600, right? So they're going to want their money. The government's going to want their piece. So if you can write off anything you can to shield as much of that money, why the hell wouldn't you?
Because
Especially
you
when-
can't write it off if you don't itemize.
Well,
If you don't make
especially
enough money, you can't itemize.
you can itemize, like against your business side, you can. Yes, you can. Try it.
This ain't a business, though.
It is a business. You're making money on the side, and they're
Not
taxing you for it.
unless I'm counting it as a business fucking thingy.
Don't you have to pay taxes?
Making pennies.
Aren't you paying taxes at the end of the year on your YouTube revenue if you made over $600?
I don't think I've made enough because I've never gotten a 1099 from them.
Well, you have to ask for it because Google's fucks up all the time and never sends it. I always have to request it every year.
Well, I ain't requesting shit, and we're filing our taxes this weekend. So
You gotta
fuck
see, like the IRS at Keith's door. Do, sir. You
I
just
gotta go.
realize
I'll be back in a minute.
Too late.
the IRS is gonna be at Keith's door, like, sir, we realized you made all this money off YouTube over the last 9 years. Pay up or go to.
He doesn't make that much. He doesn't have to file
He only has to.
taxes, and I know.
He only has to file it if he makes over 600 in a year.
He don't make that.
Okay. Well, then he's fine. I don't know why we're having this
That's
conversation.
what I mean. He doesn't have anything to worry about. He's fine.
What's up, Hobo?
Howdy.
See you guys.
So, anyways, that's my piece. If I can keep the government from taking money out of my pocket as much as possible, I'm going to do everything I can to do that.
Our
Because
government,
we're pissing our money away in foreign countries right now, anyways.
yeah, but our government now sucks.
Yeah, we're not putting the money back into our country. We're sending it to all these other fucking countries, man. We're not doing anything here.
Yeah, why give 10 billion the transgender
Gender programs in Pakistan. Yes.
exactly? But you know what? We reap what we sow.
I don't reap on that. I didn't fucking vote for that shit.
Yeah, no, neither did I. I didn't vote
I ain't
for it.
reaping shit.
I
You
didn't.
go look at my voting record, and then we'll talk about like who reaps what.
Yeah, James, I didn't vote for Joe Biden.
Oh, we don't gotta go there, but I mean, I'm just saying, like,
But no, it's the same scenario. It's the same scenario. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying if the
that's
government
what
wasn't
these laws are.
nitty gritty about it.
And they practice. That's where these laws are coming and they practice. You know what I mean? Anybody that voted for Joe Biden, you reap what you sow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get political or none of that shit on my YouTube channel just because, like, I try not to get, like, I don't want to bring that into my channel, but, like, here we're shooting the shit. I think our government is mismanaging our money so bad right now, and they're just getting worse about it.
It's got even worse, James.
It's fucking terrible. We're not gonna ever get out of this shit. We're in a shit storm of debt. We're never getting out of this.
But James, brother, do you really think it's going to be better after Donald Trump? Donald,
No, he spent a lot of fucking money too.
yeah, maybe he did. Yeah, and
They ain't nobody. All they do is spend fucking money.
yeah, but what you bring in now is child murderers and all the rest of it. You know, the borders are open. Like what's
Well, I mean, let's be real.
They're coming over the border already. You know,
Let's be real, man. Like, there's no.
James, this is real.
No, I'm saying like what I'm getting at.
Borders are open now.
We're in Israel.
No, it's real. Rob was being funny.
Oh, I know.
The whole it's a global thing. Like we're not just like the United States anymore. Like the whole globe is like going borderless to some degree. Like it's just it's changing globally. Like nobody wants borders anywhere at this point. It seems. So
I can tell you now, Donald Trump's policies was a speed bump from the evil that's coming in and now is coming across the border.
Well, yeah. We can't support people.
And you know what? Whatever anybody says, he was cheated out of second term. He was cheated out of a second term. President Donald Trump.
Stop it.
Just watch.
Stop it, Colin. I like you. You gotta stop.
Yeah, I love you guys too. Donald Trump was a speed bump against the evil coming into the United States of America. He put America first. He put America number one.
All right. I don't want to.
I don't know what you guys are talking about now. I don't care. I want to say two things to James, and then we can move off into a totally, completely different subject.
Well, we don't got to talk about the revenue thing anymore because
guys,
No, James. I want to tell you something. The first year I went into the Air Force, I had never filed taxes before. And the first year I went in the Air Force, I made X amount of dollars. And whatever it was, I was due a refund of, like, I don't know, $16.84 something. I don't know. I never filed. I never filed. Okay. So the government can come back on me on that. And the second thing was fast track that 30 years later. Me and Terry filed our taxes one year. And I had forgot about a company I worked for a real short time. And I had to include an extra amount of income into my taxes. And it would have changed my taxes by $12. So I filed a 1040X because I had forgotten to include something.
right.
And so I got a $12 less return than I would have gotten. And I paid that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And so I figured that made up for the $84 they didn't give me for the first year. Years earlier, you know. But yeah, I'm not wanting to I don't know. I want to pay my fair share. If the government owes me money, you know, like I was when I was 18 or 17, whatever, you know, fucking let them keep my fucking money. I didn't care then, okay? And so, but yeah, so
you were younger and a little more freer and in your mindset and everything.
Right.
As you get older, you start to become more fiscally responsible and those kind of things.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't look at it like that.
Well, I'm a lot different than when I was in my 20s. So
no, I you know, so it is what it is. So let's go on. Hobo, how you doing? I will say, Hobo, I sent you a message yesterday yesterday or today, whenever the fuck it was, and you put LMAO on it. Did you know like that? Was that not the coolest fucking message ever? Oh, this fucking dude. I got a comment on my last live feed, and I'm not going to tell you what it said. Okay, I'm just going to say, oh my God, Hobo would love this because it involved Hobo. And so I copied this fucking comment and I sent it to Hobo, and I'm like, oh, dude, you're gonna love this. This is a comment I got on my last live feed. About 30 seconds later, Hobo comments back. He says, LMAO. Like, yeah. I'm like, man, that comment was so off the fucking wall, but I knew Hobo would appreciate it. So
Yeah, love the toast slogan.
So, yeah. Darnell, you have a good one, dude.
I'm on like hour 6 of being on live stream, so I'm a little bit fucking pooped out.
Good night, Darnell. Great to see you.
Yeah, the old lady got bored. She said she's gonna run down to the casino and use her free slot play. I'm like, oh, knock yourself out.
You have one right down like nearby, huh?
Yeah, we got one here in town. It's not far from here.
Where are you at?
Huh?
Where are you located?
Evansville, Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not far. We've actually had this casino here for 25 years, I think. But it was a riverboat for years, but now they've got a land-based casino. And so, yeah. So, yeah, we go down there occasionally and drop a few dollars. But, yeah.
When I was dropping dollars.
I went down there a couple of weeks ago, and I had some free slot play, and the way they got it set up here, you go to the machine like a slot machine. You push in. All right, here's your amount of free play. Transfer, and I'm like, yeah, transfer it. And so I play like the fucking penny slots. And I hit my button, and push the wheels, and I win $1, and I hit the cash out ticket.
Moonshine.
And so it cashes me out $1, but the rest of my free play is still in there. And so I spin the wheels again, and I hit 50 cents. I cash out. I take the 50-cent ticket, set it there. And I go through this like I got that day I was like I had $30 in free slot play, I think, that day. And when I'm putting my 50-cent and $1 tickets there, somehow I hit the button and I changed it from 1 cent to 2-cent denomination. And I didn't notice this until after the second time I'd hit the button. And then I'd realized I was out of fucking money almost. I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? And then I noticed the 2-cent button. I'm like, oh fuck, man, how'd that happen? So I changed it back to 1 cent, and I hit the button, and I lined up 3 double diamonds.
Thank you.
And the way they lined up, I got $500 back. So I hit that cash out button, and I set it there. And so I kept playing, with my pennies on my free play. And I ended up, I took my $30 free play, and I turned it into I think it was $542 that day. I'm like, well, that's cool. So I brought that money home, and you know, I bought groceries and beer and gas and shit like that, and paid a bill or two, and yeah. So every now and then you do good on that free slot play, but normally I don't do anything. I will say that this casino here, the first year they were open, I made I'm gonna say the first 2 years. But I made a fucking killing down there, man. I made a fucking killing down there, and everybody down there. I was on first name basis with everybody that worked there. I was there all the time, and everybody knew me, and I was getting invitations to special parties and fucking this and that and shit like that, and yeah, it was fucking awesome. But after 2 years, though, man, I mean, play got terrible, and I said, "Fuck it." I'm like, you know, so I don't go down there very often anymore. So put it over here where he can slap Jules when he wants to.
Hey, Jules.
What's up, young lady?
Hi. How are you?
Yeah, hell, it's fucking 11:30, and we're drinking beer.
Cheers.
Good night.
I'm on my last beer. I'm gonna. I really gotta hit Home Depot tomorrow instead of.
You out of blueberry stuff too?
Oh no, I still have beers. I drew the line at last beer that's opened because otherwise I'll be up till 4 and I won't get to Home Depot till noon and I won't get anything done.
What are you gonna buy at Home Depot tomorrow?
I'm gonna put shelves in the pantry I've been building for the past year.
Oh, so what are you gonna buy? Nails or shelves? What is it you're gonna buy tomorrow?
I'm gonna get 3/4 inch sanded plywood and then have it cut, or I'll cut it here with the table saw. But hopefully I can just get them to cut it because it's easier and it'll fit in the car better.
Oh,
my God.
I thought Rob was going to say it's Valentine's Day, so he's hitting the chains and rope section.
I have to tell you, that was one of the funnest jobs I've ever had was working at Home Depot. I love working at like home stores like that. It's the second one I worked at, and it was a blast. I had a lot of fun.
Seems like every time I go into Lowe's, people are annoyed. The workers are.
I don't think they man the places enough, honestly.
They
Or
don't.
you just can't find working there. I saw a lot of the kids that would like just hide behind the building or something when they're supposed to be out there working in the garden area or something.
Yeah, it's like anytime I like go to the saw guy and like want him to cut stuff. Last time I went in there, I needed some like board cut for some shelves in my shed. He's like,
right, like he had to mill the whole thing himself, huh?
Yeah, it's all by himself.
Yeah,
I brought these 2 big sheets of plywood, and I was like, "Hey, man, I need you to cut this."
Right.
Like, I said, I'm gonna need to cut smaller than that, man. I didn't have a truck, so I had just SUV, you know. So I need to be able to get it in there.
Okay, while I got all you people here, is I need a new washer and dryer. Who do I go to, Lowe's or Home Depot?
Costco.
Costco won't deliver and they won't install.
What do you mean they won't deliver? They deliver them. You must live in BFE.
Do they install?
Yeah, if you pay them.
At Costco?
Yeah, they'll deliver it free. Usually it's free delivery, and they'll set it up if you pay the setup fee.
Is that as much as it costs to buy the washer and dryer?
No, it's usually just like $100 or something.
Really?
Yeah, you just go online, order it, and then you can pay.
I did not know that because I am a Costco member.
Yeah, Costco, everything. TVs, they'll come in and hang a TV if you want them to. I mean, they'll do everything.
Just talk to the desk.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't know how it works if it's a gas connection for your dryer. I don't know if they'll mess with that or not.
Well, there you go.
They might want a plumber to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure.
You can check. Shit, still check. It might. I mean, you're gonna get the best price on anything in that place.
I can't check. I don't know if it's gas or electric.
Well, usually it's electric, but there are such thing as gas dryers. So
Yeah. So the dryer, how you would know if it was gas or not?
all you gotta do is look behind your dryer and see if it's plugged in,
Yeah.
or
See if it's got a pipe, a water pipe.
Yeah,
If it works, it's plugged in. And so, how does that tell me if it's gas or electric?
was it a 240 volt plug-in? I mean, is it one of them big plugs?
This fucking guy is serious. What the fuck are you talking about, hobo?
I'm just laughing because we're talking about 6 connections that are so simple.
Hobo, tell him who he's talking to, man.
I'm talking to you, Keith. You're asking about how your dryer plugs in. I don't fucking know how your dryer
I
plugs
don't know
in.
either. That's
That's
why
what prongs are for.
I asked about Lowe's and Home Depot, and you told me to go to Costco.
You said you needed a washer and dryer. That's telling you the best place to buy the fucking thing.
Yeah, I need somebody to install it and take the other ones away. Will Costco take the other ones away?
Do you have one of them? Do you have one of them big ass plugs that plugs in a wall for your dryer? Is it a big plug?
Well, I don't know. I mean, here the dryer's in the other room.
So just get your cell phone and turn the camera on it and show us what it
use the
looks like. We
camera
can
on
tell
it.
you if it's gas or electric.
Telephone,
Jules, I think you
I
missed
have
out
it
on
or
the
not.
conversation earlier.
Will Costco haul the old shit away?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
They might charge you for it.
You'll pay them for it, but yeah, they'll do it.
I'm gonna look into that.
But yeah, when you get bored, like when you're not doing anything and you're bored, just explore behind your dryer and see how it's plugged into the wall.
There'll be a pipe for the gas if it's
Yeah, if there's a pipe, the gas pipe will be back there, and it'll have like something running off of it. Of course, a gas
usually
line.
has a
Like a mouse.
I think those beers are kicking in.
No, I'll look into that. I know a dryer normally has 3 plugs, right? 3 prongs.
No, 4 or 3.
It can be 4.
Yeah.
Depends
Easy
on
to
the
switch
age
the
of
cords
home.
out though. I've done it.
The plug
you can
doesn't
change the
matter.
cords
You're gonna
out,
have a
yeah.
fucking gas line that comes down that plugs into it. If it's gas, if there's no gas line hooked to it, then it's fucking electric. We're
Right.
making it way too fucking complicated.
Fucking rocket science, man.
No, there ain't
Just
nothing
look for a pipe.
for me. It's all too complicated.
And then on the washing machine, there will be 2 lines. One will be hot, and one will be cold.
There'll be 3.
They're usually designated with a red and a blue fucking handle.
Oh my God.
And depending on how old your connections are, they might leak like a son of a bitch if they haven't ever been disconnected in years.
No, these are this washer and dryer ain't that old, but it's old enough. They need replaced. They need replaced. So we got to get that done. I just didn't know. I was looking at washer and dryers at Lowe's today, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of fucking money. I don't know if I want to go that far.
Yeah, were you going to get a front loader or something?
Yeah, I know what we got now, like an LG thing, and their front load, and they've been good. They just the washer machine is just about to wore out, and I think the dryer is pretty gone, or it's pretty close to going too. I'd just like to replace them both at the same time.
Oh man.
So, yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, I won't try to talk high tech dryer plugs with you anymore tonight.
No, I'm just like, yeah. I'm not. Don't talk high tech anything to me because it ain't gonna happen.
We'll keep the conversation lighter.
Hey, Keith, make sure you get one with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi so I can talk to your refrigerator.
Yeah.
Then I'd have to change the ice box. I don't want to do that. It still works for now.
You'll control your Roomba too.
Hey Keith, Noble Johnny's wondering of all the cooks, all the videos you made over the years, do you have a favorite?
There you go.
Of all the cooks I've ever done, I don't know because I've had several that I thought was my best. I'll tell you one that me and Terry both really liked was when I did that cookbook series. And we did that. It was called Fire Cooked Pork Chops, but I used a tenderloin because I didn't have any pork chops, and that was the only thing I changed in that recipe. Because in that series of recipes, I tried to keep them all the way there was, as much as I could. But I used a tenderloin in that one, and I had to make a marinade and then make a sauce for it later. And Terry's made me go back several times to make that sauce again, that marinade for that sauce. And I'd say that was as far as eating wise, that was probably our favorite one. The fire cooks. I did tenderloin. Yeah.
Was that one shot with reel to reel?
No, that was shot with our cannon. That actually wasn't that.
I'm just giving you shit, man, because like it seems like anything high tech is like.
No, this was actually about a year and a half ago. I did a series of 6 videos where I pulled a recipe out of the book, and I tried to follow it specifically as the book. And I had to measure shit. I needed 1/8 of a teaspoon of this and 1/2 of a teaspoon of that, and 1/4 teaspoon of that, and I just don't do that. But I did it for this series of recipes, and that one I actually got out of a Marlboro cookbook, but it was fucking incredible. It really was. And like I say, I went back several times and made that sauce again for Terry to put on different meats and stuff.
Nice.
So yeah, as far as cooking wise, I'd say that was one of my favorites. Really was. That turned out really good. So yeah, I've got recipes or videos that we've done that I like more than others, but as far as cooking and eating, that was probably my favorite one. I don't know, just offhand, I would say that was the one.
Sounds good, Keith. So yeah, that sounds good.
I like how you let that roll off your shoulder, man. The reel to reel comment. He just kept going. He's like, no, that's not how I did it.
back in the day, man, I really wanted a TX 3340, and I never had one. But yeah, I know all about reel to reel.
It's insane, man. Like you think about like how back in the day, only really well-off people had cameras to video with, and there these big ass things that they set on their shoulders.
Oh yeah.
And now everybody and their mother has it in their pocket, just
yeah.
It kind of sucks in a way because like people are always filming each other and telling on each other and shit. It's annoying.
Back in the day, man, I had a Kodak 110. And a Kodak 110, I'll tell you what, it probably took better pictures than any camera on the market.
No, come on now.
Yeah. It took awesome pictures. It really did. And oh my God, I don't have any
remember, not even that long ago. Okay, you're going back 20 years ago. You you mentioned Kodak. You know, you bought a disposable camera. Maybe it had 24 clicks on it. Maybe you get a little bit extra, but you had to take it into the pharmacy, and then you left it in on a Monday.
Yeah.
You got it out on a Thursday.
I said that was like back in like 2004, maybe is when digital cameras kind of took over more. 2003.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean that, even
See, Kodak lost their asses on that because Kodak was like the big film creator, like film company, and then they just didn't. They kept telling me, man, digital cameras are coming, digital camera. They didn't give a shit. They just kept doing the whole, and then Fuji bypassed them, and
yeah. You know what? You know what? I remember even, my second journey in the United States 20 years ago. That's what I focused on. That's how I sent photographs back home to Ireland, right?
Yeah.
With a Kodak. And, I remember, getting the camera, taking the photographs, might have been in Gettysburg, Antietam, or Washington, D.C., or whatever, taking the photographs and leaving it in on a Monday. And they says, okay, it'll be ready for, a lot of days later. But, I've still got those photographs. And I've actually, for memorabilia, I've actually just, put them in a a photograph book, which people don't do now. Everybody's get everything in their phone. But again, we're talking old school,
Yeah.
But
the other thing is too, man. It's like you didn't even know if the pictures were worth the shit until you got them developed, right? Like you just hope that you got that picture right when you took it.
Exactly, James. Exactly.
Colin made me think about taking them down to get them developed. 73, 74, 75. I was in California. I was in the Air Force. I had my Kodak 110, and we would take pictures, and we'd take them down to the BX there on base and drop the film off. They would develop the pictures. Then we come back a day or two later and pick them up.
At the 1 hour photo in the shopping center.
Yeah, we didn't have 1 hour in them days. We had to wait a day or two.
Yeah, Rob, that was
But I was in the Air Force. I was on an Air Force base. I was giving my film to the Air Force people there on base to develop it. And probably 98% of my photos should have had me arrested on the spot. Okay? And I think about it today because I don't have any of these pictures left anymore.
Right.
But I think about it to this day, and I'm like, I can still remember certain photos that we took, and I'm like, how in the fuck did we ever do that? Whatever, take a picture of it, have them develop it, get the picture back, and never get the fuck arrested. I was like, how did that happen?
I know.
It was a different time then, man. When people looked at your when they developed your film in them days, they looked at it to make sure the picture would come out, but they didn't look at it to see what the content was. They didn't care. You know, oh, you're fucking a dog. All right, that's a good. They give it back to you. They didn't turn you in, man. You know, and so
I don't think it's illegal to fuck a dog. I think like other things.
I wasn't fucking a dog in any of those pictures, but there was a hell of a lot of reefer involved.
I guess
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Exactly, Keith. Same here, Keith.
a lot of reefer involved. And I was
Exactly, Keith. Same here. You know, back in those times, you know, of mine, there was a lot of reefers, a lot of beers, and you know, just fucking innocent fucking teenagers, early 20s at the time. You know, guys sitting there with reefers, fucking beers, and you know, sitting there fucking bare chested, just fucking chilling out. You know what I mean? Just fucking monkeyed. You know what I mean? Everybody was monkeyed. You know what I mean?
We got CJ in the house. Hello, CJ. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I still to this day, there's days I sit here and I think about some of those pictures that they just come to mind in my head, and I wonder how in the hell did I not get arrested?
Yeah.
You know, I was like, my God, man. I mean, like,
Well, it's funny you say all that because like I was just thinking, you know, all the stupid shit I did as a teenager, and I'm so glad that smartphones weren't around then. Good God. All the incriminating stuff that would have been captured back in the day.
Jeepers.
So how old are you, Jay?
How old am I?
Yeah, how old are you? 38?
40.
I was close.
You were close. It was really good.
So I'm fucking, 26 years older than you. So just imagine the incriminating shit I had myself in.
Yeah, and the stuff that's perfectly okay today would have been super taboo back then, man.
Oh my God, the shit I did, man, it got me hung. I'm like, man, yeah.
Good God, talk about seeing everything, man. Like I feel like my life from the 80s to now has like been so fast tracked in the last 2 decades because just technology is changing so quick. Every time you turn around, there's like a better phone, a better TV, a better something, right? Computers are doing all this crazy artificial intelligence computing and almost able to think like a human to some degree. And now did y'all see that thing with Elon Musk? Like they're doing this whole brainwave, able to read people's minds type technology now. Trust me, we don't need to know what the hell our friends are thinking or what each other's thinking. That is going to set all kinds of bombs off everywhere.
Oh yeah, nobody be talking to anybody.
We already I mean,
I remember the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, when I grew up, we didn't have technology, so I mean, like hell, they flew to the fucking moon. I mean, who the hell does that? I know.
Yeah,
but they were drinking Tang though. Come on, give me a break, man. These guys were drinking Tang, so
yeah.
Well, it's one thing I assure you I will never do in my life is let my car drive me around.
Definitely, James.
I have that damn feature on my charger, like the auto braking system, where like it'll just like stop the car if it thinks you're going to crash into something. I had that on for like 2 days, and I turned that shit off quick.
What year?
I don't think I can handle that. That would irritate me.
Exactly, Jules.
It's a 2018.
Is that a Hemi?
No, man, I didn't. My wife wouldn't let me buy a Hemi because we had a baby at the time, and if I fired that thing up in the driveway and woke the baby up, it would have been World War II in this house or World War VI, whatever.
Did you get a 4-cylinder?
They don't make a 4-cylinder Charger.
Just asking. I'm just. If you didn't have the Hemi, I didn't know. I wanted to go.
It's a 6-cylinder with a supercharger.
Really?
So it'll still move for a 6. It's still practically brand new, man. I only got like 9,000 miles on the thing. I don't go anywhere. Like,
Really?
I used to live in West Texas in Midland, and it was like everywhere was 10 minutes to get around. Like there was no mileage whatsoever. I'd gas my car up, and it would be good for 2 or 3 weeks. You know.
Even when I was a kid, I did not like Chargers. I didn't like them.
Well, the only reason why I bought it, I was never a big.
Let me finish. I love the Challengers, though. I just love the look of the Challengers.
Yeah, they're mean looking.
And then when, you know, we're going to fast forward 40 years, and now it's 2010 or 15, whatever. Now we're bringing back the Challengers and the Chargers.
Yeah.
I still don't like the look of the Chargers, but I love the look of the Challengers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know why that is. I just me.
Yeah, they changed them up.
You know, and when you get them fucking Hellcats involved.
Well, I'd love to have a Hellcat.
Oh my God. And to get the fully loaded Hellcat with the Boeing engine in it.
About 90,000.
You know, and I'm like, oh my God. I mean, yeah, I love them Challengers, man.
Right back, folks. Grabbing a beer.
I was looking at Madwood's comment about his wife being from Midland. Yeah, I lived in Midland for almost 2 years. I work in oil and gas industry doing data analyst type work. So that's why I'm a nerd, I guess, on the computer front. But I lived out there for a couple of years, and there was not shit to do out there. It really wasn't. I moved from like a big city like Houston to Midland, and it was like shocking culturally, and had a great time though with some people there, and then like everybody, it was just too small. Like everybody knew everybody, and everybody was in everybody's business.
I hate that. Oh my God, I hate that.
Is Midland where the CB radios came from?
I fucking don't know, Keith.
Well, CB radios, and there were Midland CB radios, and I just wondered if that's where they came from.
Well, I was about to hit on what Oliver just commented. Yeah, Midland Friday Night Lights. I don't know if you're familiar with Friday Night Lights, but that was based out of Midland. They're really big on football there. Mega big on football there.
I thought all of Texas was.
Well, Midland's West Texas is even bigger on football than any other part of Texas, to be honest with you. Their high school teams are like the NFL to them over there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but in Texas, you got an 8th grader. Don't you have to fail him 5 years before he can go into high school? So he's big enough and strong enough to play?
I think that's a wise tale.
No, they used to do that shit, dude. I'm not even.
Probably did, man. Like probably shot them up with steroids too. Anytime they got.
No, a real football player don't need steroids. No.
Well, they just like baseball players used to do that shit too, and still do.
You didn't do that for a 9-year-old kid in fucking grade school. I mean, you didn't. Well, yeah, some people did. I'll grant you that, but yeah.
Oh, but anyways,
I know football was always big to the fucking Texans.
It's big in Texas. Yes, it's a big deal here in general. I mean, people get into like fights over their teams for sure here. But I mean, tailgating's a big thing. But West Texas is even stronger on the football front. But what I was getting at about the Charger, the reason why I bought that, the reason why I went with a Charger for a sports car was that it was a 4-door, so I could still put my kid in the back seat if I needed to take her around. So that's why I went with it, because I had to have a 4-door. So, and
You're talking about Texas and West Texas. I know I've been through Midland.
Midland to Odessa.
I want to say that's north of San Angelo.
No, Midland south of it's west of San Angelo.
West of San Angelo.
Mm.
All right. Okay. I've been to San Angelo.
Mm.
Okay?
Yeah, it's nicer. It's a nicer looking place than Midland.
And then I've been as far east as Corpus or Port Aransas.
Southeast, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've made Dallas and Austin, Waco. I've been all through Texas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I can say about Texas. Now, this is when I was younger and back in the day.
Good night, Keith.
You leaving, Rob?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
Tell Mr. Rob a good night. Y'all have a good one.
All right. See you guys.
The one thing I know about Texas, if you start, let's say Corpus or Port Aransas on the east side, and move westwards.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the people on the east side, they're all right. They're all right. They're just kind of assholes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
When you get into Austin, these fucking people are real, man, and they like to have fun. And
Austin is kind of like a tree hugging hippie.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Like,
I don't mean just Austin itself, but I'm just saying that area of Texas. Okay.
It's a college town. Austin's a big college town.
They're all right people.
Yeah.
You head west into San Angelo, and these people have fucking nothing. They're living out there in a fucking tar paper shack out in the fucking desert, basically.
Yeah.
They have nothing. They've got no money. They've got no job. They've got nothing. You're not going to find any finer people in the earth than those people in West Texas.
Oh yeah, West Texas is solid.
Yeah, those are unfucking real people, man.
Yeah, people are real friendly in West Texas. Very down home.
That's something that we knew when me and Terry lived there. We went through enough of Texas that we could figure out people in different areas.
Mm-hmm. You can knock it down pretty.
You could really go from part A to part B to part C, and you could actually see the difference in people as you go along.
Mm-hmm.
And oh man,
the ladies are beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, I loved it in West Texas, man. People had nothing there, and they were willing to give you everything they had, which was nothing.
Yeah, humble.
And,
so humble.
So yeah, it was fucking awesome, man.
It's still like that. Although, a lot of people that live out that way, they work in the oil and gas industry. They work in the field. They work on rigs. They the oil and gas industry is their lifeblood. Which, so I mean, they make good money, but they work their asses off for it. A lot of them.
Look what's happened now. They shut down the Keystone pipeline, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's to be honest with you, that's actually going to affect Canada oil companies more than the U.S., but it is going to affect pipeliner jobs.
It's going to affect us all.
It's going to affect our coffee prices for sure.
Exactly.
Well, you can see oil. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but oil prices are coming back up because the COVID demand is changing and people are getting on the roads again more. But what's going to end up happening is we're going to shift more to green projects, if you will, here in the States.
James,
But what's going to happen?
do you see that green stuff? Honestly,
It's not
James,
really green. I mean, it's not green. I mean, it
you
really
know,
isn't. It's smoke and
no.
mirrors. But
But James,
we're end up shifting our dependence back to OPEC.
nah, James, that green stuff is a load of bullshit. You know what Joe Biden has come in here now, and what he's done is a load of BS. And that's with all respect to everybody. Everybody, it's it's awful. It's awful. And
Oh,
anybody,
you don't gotta tell me, man. I work in the industry, so I mean, I know what it does to us. We're not really the stupid thing about it is like we're not really. It's more of a not in my backyard kind of thing, right? Like we're still going to need oil and gas. It's just going to come from Russia and OPEC and Venezuelan.
exactly,
oil.
James. Exactly, James. And what is the benefit of that? You know,
I don't know. I can't tell you. I mean, we're the only ones making these changes.
No, we didn't make it, James. And this is not a combat conversation. We didn't make it. Joe Biden has completely ripped out everything that President Trump did previously, and it's an absolute disgrace. A common man like me would see it. I was born in Northern Ireland. I've lived in America. 86, lived here for 20 years steady. I can see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, I'm preaching to the choir, my friend. So
No, no.
I'm just.
I don't mean to. I don't mean to, brother. But
we're focusing on.
All right, Colin, I love you, but why you gotta bring my fucking live feeds always political? Are you some kind of IRA motherfucker or what?
Not at all. Not at all. I never was.
Anyway, well, we got it's easy. Well, it's very easy to segment into those kinds of things because you start talking about West Texas and the people there, and you start talking about what they do, and then you just kind of how their lives get affected by all these different decisions and stuff. So it's very easy to segment into these kind of conversations.
Colin,
I'm just
fucking with you, Colin.
No,
but,
I know.
I mean, we can all agree or disagree. It don't matter because none of us have a fucking ball in the game because it's all above us.
Yeah, no.
We can't play their fucking game. They got to do it.
Jules is passing out on us.
We can sit here and bitch and gripe and complain. It ain't gonna fucking change nothing. I mean,
but you know what, Keith?
We had 4 years of Trump, and 4 years of Trump gave us more fucking economy. He gave us more. Fucking 4 years of Trump gave this country more than it had seen in 140 years.
Exactly, Keith. And why are people so
blind? He's gone now, and we got to deal with all this bullshit now. I just know the cost of fuel to go from the pipeline through America is like $1.72, but
true.
Transport that fucking fuel on rail is like $3.72, and so your groceries are going to go up. That's all I'm saying.
No, exactly, Keith. Gas prices are already going up. But why are people so blind? And there are a lot of more deeper issues that we can get into. But why are people so blind? Why are people so blind? You know, and
They want to be. They
yeah,
want to be.
no, it's like a diabolical disorientation. You know, to use a term, you know. But why are people so blind? You know, President Donald Trump probably, you know, it'll never go down in history because these these people now in both parties have tried to fucking massacre him as far as his views have all been. But you know what? He, as his word was, he put America first. He put America first. You know,
Did that?
yeah, that was his main aim. Put America first. Put life first. You know, I don't, I don't understand it at all.
Darnell's back just in time for the conversation.
Yeah, but
Uh,
as I say, I know where it's coming from.
I'm just laughing. Hold on, I gotta laugh at this, man.
James, let me finish. I know where it's coming from, and where it's coming from is totally diabolical. That's where it's coming from. It's not coming. It's not coming from good. It's coming. It's coming from diabolical disorientation. And I'm not registered as anybody. You know, I'm independent.
When we're dead.
But I'm an independent. But hey, I can see what's going on, and it's evil. Look what they tried to do to him. They tried their best today. Even today, they condemn President Trump, right? Thank God in heaven he was acquitted. Proper order. But they tried their best. Schumer, Pelosi, all the rest of them. Nasty, nasty people. How can anybody support them? How can anybody support them Democrats? Nasty bastards. Forgive me.
Other than me and Hobo, because you would expect that from us. But I could have had mine on, Hobo.
Hobo Keith, do you love me?
We got a northern Irishman here. We got a northern Irishman here. Talk to us about our country's politics. How fucked up was that, man? I'm like, the Northern Irish, you know, they've got their deal in politics, man. I'm like,
Ireland's like a whole different weird bubble as far as the way.
yeah, that is. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, I wore that hat earlier, and I made a couple of people mad, and it served my purpose, and you know, I was done with it. And I'm picking the fucking hat up, and the whole time Harry's yelling at me. She's like, "No politics, no politics. Stay out of that shit."
Hey, Keith,
I'm not bringing in no politics.
Hey, Keith, I rarely will ever argue politics on a YouTube live stream, but you got to give me 30 seconds uninterrupted.
Hey,
I will. Colin, shut up.
Hey, Keith, Jules is out, man. I think.
Yeah, just kick her off so she doesn't do anything that she'll regret later.
Hobo, go.
Darnell, what you're saying is you're literally putting somebody into a straw man argument. There are dumb people on. if we're going to make this political, on the left and on the right. So if you're going to tell people that, why didn't you go fight for Trump like you asked? There's two arguments here. One, and if you watched all of the impeachment or the trial in the Senate, you have hours and hours and hours of the word fight being used. When I have to make sure I pronounce this right, Kamala used the word fight 100 times, or when she was on Ellen DeGeneres and Ellen asked her the question, if you had to be in an elevator with Trump, Pence, and somebody else,
Yep.
And her answer was, does somebody have to be alive when we leave? You got the same thing. It's people use terminology. Now, here's the thing. If you're dumb as fuck enough to go do stupid shit, that's on you. That's not on somebody who tells you to go do stupid shit. It's all personal responsibility. And there's people on both sides of this. I don't want to use fucking Republicans and Democrats, but that's where we are. You got people on both sides that do stupid shit. So I've watched Nancy Pelosi say this shit. I've watched all these other sides say this shit on both sides of the aisle. It's fucking heated rhetoric, which if you're an idiot that are going to go do stupid shit, that's on you. If you don't have the personal responsibility to take your own actions for what you physically did into account, then that's on the person. That's not on the person who says it, because it's on both sides. That's my point. Like, you can sit there. I really don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me, but you gave me two choices, two elections. I could vote for Hillary or I could vote for Trump. I could vote for Biden, who couldn't string three sentences together coherently, or I could vote for Trump.
Exactly.
I could vote for Trump, even though everybody said, hey, the guy doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing with COVID. And then 2 weeks after Biden gets elected, he goes, there's nothing we can do about this. We just got to ride it out. Okay, now you got Cuomo in New York, who was cooking the books on the fucking old people dying in the fucking nursing homes, who got given a goddamn 2 Emmys, a fucking book deal, was called the second coming to Jesus Christ for fucking COVID, and he faked the entire fucking thing. Sorry.
Biden's I just saw that about Cuomo that came out, that he was actually cooking the books on how many people died in nursing homes.
But here's the thing: I
was like, what?
Here's the thing: if anybody thinks that the media is not slanted to push one side or the other, you're a fucking idiot. You can look at it. Look at before fucking Biden got elected to everything Trump was doing wrong to now Biden is the president. COVID's going to magically disappear. Fucking second coming of Jesus is going to happen. I can argue that fucking
don't forget, my brothers, about 2.5 years ago, Como and everybody in New York, when it came to the topic of abortion, right? They lit up the city for infanticide, right? When a child is born, it can be murdered.
When it's born?
Sorry.
Did you say when it's born?
Yeah.
There was one politician who said, like, if head is crowning, you can literally put a fucking into it.
I feel like there's so much gray area on that topic, though. To be honest with you, like, I mean, there's like situations that warrant certain things, but like at the same time, I feel like just to be willy nilly about it is a little different than like if you. It's circumstantial, right? Like I'd like to look at it as from a circumstance versus. That's a libertarian to me, though. Like, I'm kind of like, you do your thing, I do my thing, and as long as you don't infringe on my shit and I don't infringe on yours, we're good. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, right?
Yeah, but James, we don't murder unborn children or innocent children who are born. You know, Governor Northam in Virginia said, you know, if a child is born, the mother and the father, or the mother and the doctor can discuss, you know, what the process is, you know, and execute the child. This cannot be done. This cannot be done. This is not American society, you know.
Okay, I have to put my foot down here.
Keith, kill Jules' camera while you're at it, man.
I think we need to
there you go.
Change the track because hold on, guy. Yeah, we just need to change the chat and make it more of a
All right, we can do this. Hobo Keith,
more of a friendly thing. And I thought I removed you. What the fuck, man? I removed her hobo when she came back. I don't know. I can't remove her now. It just says to add to stream.
She's gone.
Well, just don't add her back on the screen. That's
okay.
Good enough.
But yeah, I didn't want this to get all political and shit.
Yeah, it gets awkward. I mean,
I just want to say,
no, we're all good company, little guys. We're all good company. We're all good company.
Fucking impeachments in the year, and he beat them both. So fuck you, Democrats. I'm done. We ain't got to talk no more politics. Ain't no more. That's all there is to it. Guy, get your ass in here, man, and bring that young lady with you. What the fuck, man? Yeah. Darnell, those ribs was good, man. I really wanted to do some more this weekend, but the fucking weather ain't gonna let me do that. It just ain't gonna let me. So
weather sucks this weekend, man.
Oh my lord! Hey, we got Guy in here. Let's see how long it's back.
We're gonna be freaking 7 degrees Monday.
What's up, Guy?
What's up, brother?
How's it going?
Where's that beautiful young lady of yours at?
She's in bed.
We're in here, huh?
How's it going, Colin?
Hey, Guy. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
She went to bed. She's in
That's
bed.
where I need to go.
It's fucking 8:30 your time.
It's midnight.
Midnight?
Oh, he's in the same time
leg.
zone as me. Where you at, Guy?
That's what time it is here.
Where's Guy live?
Fucking North Dakota.
North Dakota. Wow.
Yeah.
Away from
How
everything.
the fuck are you in the same time zone I am?
It's a big country, Keith. Texas.
Oh, is that what it is, homo?
It's lagging really bad for me.
Man.
I'm talking about how big Texas is. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
We're only state, I think we have 2 time zones in Texas.
Is it really midnight where you are, Guy?
Yeah.
Gee, how in the fuck does that happen?
It's midnight here too.
Only 4 fucking time zones in the country, man.
Pick one.
Yeah, that's what I got here. Yeah. Man, that's fucking crazy.
And Keith, it's no different than driving from the Ohio border to where Jules is at. It's a fucking 14-hour drive.
Yeah, but I gotta go through 4 time zones.
No, it's 1 time zone. It's from Ohio all the way to the East Coast is East time zone like me.
Yeah, but hobo, if you drive from Louisville to here, you gotta go through 2 time zones.
Well, that's because you're on the border and
Or
you're
3. I don't know.
in that fucked up section of the top left corner and the top bottom left corner of Indiana is in Central Time because it makes better sense for the state of Illinois and the way the people work.
Man. That's fucking weird. So what are you up to, Guy?
That works really well in the sentence.
You guys is lagging so bad I can't keep up.
Well, that's you. That ain't us. We're not lagging.
His feed looks fine to me, though. It's
Yeah,
pretty
you
smooth.
look good, man.
Pretty smooth feed. Oh, he just left.
Guy left. Oh, fuck.
I like Hobo's passive aggressive name changes.
I just do it for fun. I'm just here for fucking laughs.
Well, I don't know what to expect when I hop in here half the time.
I'm going to finish this beer and I'm going to fuck the bed. I've been on here 5 hours a night. And,
Yeah, it's a long ass stream, man. I couldn't do that, like, just because I got shit going on besides YouTube.
Well, that's the difference between me and you. I use my PC and you use a fucking telephone.
No. There's a lot of differences between us, but there's a lot more than that, Keith.
Oh my God, man!
Learn to use that phone, man. You got a tool in your pocket and you're not using it.
I don't know if I can do that. I just don't know. A hobo telling him I ain't that fucking smart.
Just hit that little camera icon, and then there's like a little video thing, and you just tap that, and there's a little red button. You hit that, and you're filming.
Guy, you back in here or not?
He's right there.
Yeah.
You're controlling the room.
Well, no, I didn't know if he was fucking talking or lagging. I didn't know.
Yes.
He seems
talk.
Connection's good. Looks good.
So, guy, what's the story in North Dakota? How is it? How's
It's cold as fuck.
Yeah. How's it treating you?
It's cold as fuck.
You know, there's a cure for that, guy.
Holy shit. Fuck
Oh my God.
Oh, shit. Seriously? Wow.
That's like when like cold is cold. Like cold has a cold. It's like
woolly warmers.
There is a cure for that though, guy.
What's the cure?
Florida.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
It's windier than shit up there in North Dakota too, isn't it? Like always windy, right?
Only when the wind blows.
Yeah, every other day.
How do you keep a fire tamed up there? I live we were talking about West Texas out there, man. The wind blew all the damn time. The land was so flat you could see your dog run away for like 3 days. That's how flat it is out there.
Yeah, it is windy out there.
But yeah, man. Like I cooked primarily on like a ceramic style smoker grill, Kamado. And thank God I did, because the wind just blew so much out there. It would be a bitch to control a fire out there. I don't know how guys do it. They have to have those vents like
Everything
pretty
keeps
tight and
getting
closed.
repeated.
What was that?
What'd you say, guy?
It's like windy. It's like windy, like after eating a can of Bush's beans.
After a few glasses of beer.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So guy, tell us how many inches of snow do you have on the ground right now?
Not a lot.
You want some? You can come to Southern Indiana. We're gonna give you 7 or 8 here tomorrow, next day.
We're supposed to get 2 to 4 inches on Monday. And you could take that weather on back up to where you are. I'm with you. No, they know that shit back up north. Yeah. We don't do snow in Houston, man. This is weird. We don't do that. It's just not right. Hey, I wanted to like brew a batch of beer this weekend, and I have a shed to do it in, but like I still take stuff outside to rinse it out and everything. It's like I don't even want to mess with it.
Well, as cold as it is, you could call it cold brew.
You can't cold brew beer, Keith.
how many years did Coors did it?
It's not fucking Starbucks, man.
Coors did it for how many years?
Coors didn't cold brew beer.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't. They might have called it a cold brew, but it wasn't a cold brew.
Well, they did
There's no way. There's no
no,
way.
no, wait a minute. Well, okay.
The science don't back that shit up for Al.
What Coors did was when
You can't even get a starch conversion.
Coors made their beer.
My stream ain't working, guys.
I don't know what it's called. Okay,
We see
I'm
you.
not a master. But when they made their beer, their beer was never cold. Okay, it was never cold.
You guys keep repeating yourselves for some reason.
Well, that's because you listened to us twice. Oh,
Do you have YouTube open too?
It's not.
Me, I don't know. When Coors made their beer, it was never cold, and
right.
But it came from the sky blue waters. No, that was Hams.
The mountains.
Yeah, whatever. But
it's not possible, Keith. You can't brew beer cold.
Let me finish what I'm trying to say.
I'll let you finish. But I'm telling you that it's not. You can't do it.
Grab my beer.
When they made their beer, they would ship it to wherever because it was never refrigerated. That's what it is.
Right.
Their beer was never refrigerated.
Okay.
And so they only sent it to like Colorado and California. Okay.
Hey Keith, I watched that documentary, Smokey and the Bandit.
No, that's a different movie. But yeah, so you couldn't get their beer anywhere else because they didn't. I said cold brew. That wasn't.
That doesn't make sense.
That wasn't the proper
Okay.
word to say.
Cold shipping.
Yeah, they never shipped anything cold. They never shipped their beer cold. Never.
I don't know how they carbonate it. They had to have it cold at some point to carbonate it.
The cool shipping didn't happen until years later.
Well, I don't see how that really affects anything because as long as like the containers are completely sealed, it doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. It
affects the way Coors made their beer back in the 70s, and they were only selling it in Colorado and California.
But how?
They weren't selling it in Arkansas or Indiana or Alabama. Okay, nobody there could get their beer. They wasn't shipping it there.
That's
and
weird.
So when I was in the service and we were in Arkansas, the pilots would fly to Colorado, and they would bring cases of beer back, and they were selling it for $20-$25 a case to people on base.
That's kind of expensive for Coors.
Well, it was back in the day, and you couldn't get it.
I mean, that's like more expensive than what it costs today.
Yeah, but
Chris, I won't drink that shit.
You're in Arkansas in the middle 70s, and you can't get Coors anywhere else. So you're gonna buy it if you want it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'll take that back. I'll drink a Coors if it's the only thing at the party. But I mean, like, it's and they're good for like if you're cutting the grass and you want to suck down a beer on a hot day. They're good for those kind of occasions. But
you got to hire a guy with a fast car and a semi truck, and you got to have big horns on the front of your Cadillac.
I'm not going that far. I ain't drinking Coors on a light day or a hot day. I ain't going that far.
What does Darnell drink? What do you drink, Darnell? I was reading Darnell's comment about keeping his beer outside. Anyway, maybe the delay will take a minute for it to post, but yeah, man, like Yeah, like what I was saying is like, well, I don't want to get into technicals because you guys probably don't give two shits anyways. But like when you're making beer, when you're saying cold brew, that's like
No, I misspoke, man. Come on, don't fault me on misspoken terms.
I was just going to explain why I was going to bust your balls about it, because you need to have a certain temperature in your water for starches to convert to sugars. Otherwise, you just end up with like cornflake water, basically. This doesn't taste like anything. It just tastes like water.
Down, Professor, settle down.
I like Blue Moon.
I know what James is talking about because a guy I worked with a couple of years ago, he made beer like James does. So he didn't know shit about barbecue. I didn't know shit about beer. So he made beer in my driveway while I cooked barbecue.
Yeah.
And then like a month or later, I don't know enough like James knows, but however long it takes to settle and do whatever the fucking shit. Yeah.
Like, you mean like during the brewing process or afterwards?
Well, don't you have to like let it sit in a thing for a certain amount of time?
The kettle, like the boil kettle?
Once you get it cooked.
Oh, yeah. You ferment it for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Let it sit and clarify the last 2 weeks, really. The fermentation's done in the first week, typically.
We just all couldn't get back together in that short period of time, so.
It's fun hobby, man. Like I said, I love barbecuing, but brewing, which is kind of funny because like my YouTube channel, it seems like I have more people that are into barbecue than brewing, which is funny. People get annoyed when all I do is brew beer. So I put out like a poll not too long ago asking like what people want to see, and it was really just a mixed bag. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just keep doing what the fuck I'm doing. Because
Steve James, I can agree with you there because the reason my channel is only at where it's at after 8 years is because I don't barbecue on every video.
And that's fine. It's your channel. You do whatever you want.
I'm not a huge barbecue person.
I am. I definitely love to do it. I just
fucking YouTube, you know.
Hey, you see that can that Colin's showing right now? Keystone. Did you see that Stone Brewing Company actually sued Keystone because they put the big bold stone on the side of the can, and it was like supposedly misleading advertising?
Well, I don't drink Keystone to begin with. So.
Colin, man, what's going on over there? Aren't you Irish?
That was what I wanted to say to you, James. That was what I wanted to say to you.
The Keystone Pipeline.
You're in Texas there, James. When me and the old lady lived in Texas in '82,
I was 2 years old.
we couldn't get. I say we. I couldn't get Stroh's beer in Texas.
Stroh's, yeah.
Hey, you know why I couldn't get Stroh's beer in Texas in '82?
Keystone Pipeline.
Because it was too far to drive from Chicago?
No. Stroh's was a fire brewed beer. And in the state of Texas, in 1982, fire brewed beers was not allowed.
I think they all brewed it back in the day that way. They all used boilers and propane.
I don't know. I just
or
know
natural gas
at that time. I just know that. And,
a lot of them switched to electric brewing, like using electricity and elements and stuff. I switched to electric brewing, and it's just way more control over everything.
Yeah. So,
but,
you know, all right.
I love it. It's the only hobby I've ever done that gives me beer. So,
now,
there he is. That one guy.
All right, Guy, you gotta mute your stuff, dude.
He's unmuted.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, I get excited about barbecuing and stuff too. I just can't barbecue that much, man. Like some of these people barbecue every damn day. Like
that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, how many people can actually go to work and like not me anymore because I don't work anymore. But when I did, how many people can go to work 8 hours, come home, barbecue a brisket for 17 hours, and then go to work the next day?
not me.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna fucking happen, man. I don't care how many videos you put up and how good you think you are. You know, most of us have a life. And it doesn't involve around barbecue. You know? So
we got a concert. Let's do it. Concert.
Not at all. No, not at all. It was just I just played that E minor chord.
Try a guy again.
He said. That E minor chord is exactly that E minor chord is exactly for what all you guys are just saying.
Yeah, funny thing is, like I'm like I just finished this Pilsner from Alvin. You know what? They all seem to be the same. Like Bud Light, Coors Light, all the Pilsners are just they all taste the same to me.
Well, we lost Tobo. I don't know where he went.
Potty break.
Tobo's gone?
Yeah.
That's a G minor. There's a note with a K. Yeah.
All right, man. We've been on for 5.5 hours. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go to fuck to bed.
This ain't working for me tonight.
Man. Thanks for everybody showing up. The super chats. James, thanks for hanging out with us all night.
Mom,
that's good, dude. I still ain't gonna use my telephone to film nothing, but
you should try. It's really fun.
We can hang out again and hell, try. Oh my god!
You know, I get the notifications of the live streams from your channel and Rob's channel and stuff, and then I'll watch them sometimes just from my phone. But then, like, it's late, wife's in bed, kids in bed, I'm bored. I decided to hop on and.
Well, my live streams are exactly what you saw tonight. That's why.
Yeah.
They're a fucking train wreck, but you know it is what it is.
I thought it was funny because Darnell left because of the political talk earlier, and then we started talking about just a bunch of other stuff, and then like when he was coming right back, we were back into the political talk.
Yeah, he comes back. That's Darnell. I'm like, I don't like him anyway because he's drinking on my hands beer. I can't fucking get it here, and
it just made me. It just made me
Darnell.
laugh because we did move on to other stuff.
I'm like, what the hell, man?
Yeah,
but yeah,
his timing was just poor.
I'm gonna get out of here. Colin, thanks for showing up, man. We all appreciate you in the chat. James, come back and see us again, man. It was cool hanging. You hung with us for quite a few hours tonight.
Yeah,
hours.
So that was cool, and you know,
I'm always there. I'm always there, patriots. Always there, patriots. You know, God bless America. God bless our military and our police. From the heart.
You know, I say God bless women in our lives, and hey,
even the bad ones, Keith.
Oh, there you are. Y'all have a good one. I'm going to get out of here.
And
James,
you know what? They can say the same for us too.
Well,
You know,
maybe some of them.
Yeah.
We'll be around.